Assalamualaikum and good morning to all the fans of Cub Prix and motorcycle racing. We are here for round 6 of the PETRONAS Malaysian Cub Prix Championship, and over here we're back in Teluk Intan for round 6 after 4 years of not being in this beautiful location. But also, not only are we back here on the track, but we have someone who has come back after missing the championship for quite a while. It's none other than Azlan Mubin.
Morning, Daniel.
Morning, Bang. Welcome back.
Oh, ya, welcome.
Bang, abang dah hilang lama. Sejak round tu dekat jumpa, abang dah hilang. Abang pergi mana?
Oh, saya sebenarnya sebab tahun depan saya dah nak masuk race, tak adalah. Sebab tak boleh nak elak dia, ada benda yang tak boleh nak elak, jadi saya terpaksa tinggalkan banyak round ni. Round 3, 4, 5, 3 round saya tak bersama. Tapi alhamdulillah lah kembali semula Daniel. Daniel pun nampak lagi cerah lah.
Oh ya. Duduk dalam studio bang.
Okey. Alright, apa pun memang macam mana Daniel kongsikan kat sini dah 4 tahun tak berlumba di Teluk Intan. Saya pun memang excited. Kali pertama ada kat sini. Tapi dia punya view lain sikit Daniel kat sini
It is, yes. We also have changes at the U-turn. So before this it was a bigger turn. Now it's smaller. So it's tougher for the riders this time round. It's going to be interesting to see how they adapt.
Betul. Dan kepada anda, dia kira kalau race kat Teluk Intan dia kira macam city race lah lebih kurang. Nampak dia punya view best. Jadi dia kena datang kat sini. Tak kisahlah orang Teluk Intan, orang Manjung, orang Lumut semua boleh datang. Orang KL pun datang tak jauh. Untuk sama-sama kita tengok dekat hari ni 2 hari. Sebab persaingan masih lagi sengit dekat sini.
That's right. And today we have the practice sessions and qualifying for all the classes. Tomorrow, Super Bowl shootout and the races. Plenty of action for here in Teluk Intan.
Dan jangan lupa datang, tak perlu risau, tak payah bayar. Percuma, anda boleh berpeluang untuk dapat hadiah lagi. Caranya mudah macam biasalah. Happy bag.
Happy bag, that's
right. Semurah bawah RM100 anda boleh beli dan anda dah tengok, enjoy race dan mungkin anda berpeluang balik hadiah. Yang paling utama ialah hadiah motosikal.
That's right.
Yes.
Dengan happy bag je, RM60 boleh dapat motosikal.
Betul.
Good opportunity.
Okey, dengar dah bunyi, motor nak keluar. Kita jumpa sekejap lagi untuk debaran hari pertama Cub Prix Pusingan ke-6.
This is our first look of the action that we have here on the track, and it is damp weather now that we're having, so it's still tricky conditions for the riders, and they're still figuring out how the track layout will be. Of course, not many riders will have raced in Teluk Intan. The last time we were here was 2019, 4 years ago, so it's been quite a long time since we've been back here. Tricky situations, we're right by the track, so There'll be beautiful bike noises just coming around behind us. But for now, it is the time where the championship will start coming together. It's round 6. After this is 7, 8, 9, and 10. 4 more rounds after this one to decide who will be the CP150 champion. And at this current point, it is very, very hard to tell who will have the advantage.
Itu menariknya antara yang Daniel kongsikan. Selain persaingan kita saksikan, saya juga tak sabar Daniel sebab dah lama 3 pusingan tak ikut. Walaupun saya ikut dari jauh, tapi yalah, bila kita berada di Lita, itu juga antara tarikannya. Dan kita bermula hari ini adalah terutama dalam kategori ini CP150, kerana persaingan yang masih lagi terbuka, masih lagi sengit. Dia berbeza sikit dari musim lalu. Apabila memasuki pertengahan ni, kita dah nampak gambaran-gambaran untuk pelumba mana yang bakal menjadi juara. Namun untuk CP150 ni masih lagi terbuka, kerana persaingan begitu sengit antara pendahulu. Walaupun Akid yang mendahului, tapi Azroy, Afif, Amran itu antara pencabar. Izzat Zaini juga yang mahu memberikan tantangan Kasma, kerana ada lagi 4 lagi pusingan yang perlu dilengkapkan untuk musim ini. Jadi di sini juga mungkin lebih terbuka dia kat sini, sebab semuanya ialah, walaupun ada pengalaman macam Afif pernah kat sini, ramai pelumba yang pernah pelumba, tapi 4 tahun saya rasa tempoh yang lama yang mungkin seolah macam baru semula datang ke Teluk Intan ni, Daniel.
Definitely, yeah. It's been quite a long time, so the riders will have to... Speaking of riders getting used to it, Helmi just went right over the turn. So, as you can see, a lot of the riders still have to get used to it. But, as you're mentioning, of course, the advantage would weigh towards riders like Akid and Afif. They've been riding around here before. But, I will also look at riders like Kasma Daniel, because Kasma, before he went to the World Championship for a wildcard where he missed out on the rounds, he was on fire. It was between him and Akid. So, with more or less about, I believe, 100 points remaining still. About 100 points remaining up for grabs. Still plenty of opportunity for the likes of Kasma, who's done in 4th in the championship. Sorry, 5th in the championship right now. He still has potential to make his way back up. So, it's anyone's championship still.
Itu menarik bila Daniel sebut main Kasma ni. Bila tengok lita-lita teknikal ni, ini pun antara favourite Kasma. Jadi mungkin di sini juga akan ada kejutan, mungkin kedatangan Kasma untuk memberikan cabaran kepada pendahulu. Jadi itu juga antara debaran untuk semua pelumba dalam kategori CP150. Dan kalau tengok keadaan Lita pun, Daniel, selain mencabar, keadaan cuaca yang ini pun, pagi ini pun, walaupun tak hujan, semalam hujan, keadaan yang air bertakung, itu pun antara cabaran ketika mengambil selekoh.
Yeah, this is not ideal for the riders. Like, they would have liked it to be a dry session first of all, so at least, I mean, it's dry enough to ride normally, but you can see that there's just water on certain spots of the track, so they still have to be a bit more careful. But yeah, it's not the most ideal of first sessions for this round 6, but these riders will have to cope with it. They will try to learn the track to the bestest of their abilities. Once we get a few lap times coming through, we'll give you guys a bit of a comparison from what the lap times were before and compared to now. But this is going to be an interesting corner.
Oh, ini selekoh yang menarik, mungkin menarik, mencabar untuk kita nak tengok. Ialah selain CP150, nanti apabila kategori one make race, itu juga menarik kita nak tengok pelumba baru, pelumba muda nak berdepan dengan Lita di Teluk Intan ini. Jadi sambil-sambil yang menyaksikan secara langsung di Facebook untuk waktu ini, kami nak ajak anda semua datang lagi ramai-ramai untuk menonton di sini secara langsung, kerana orang-orang Teluk Intan dah lama tak tengok Cub Prix. Jadi kalau pagi ni dengar bising tu, datanglah kira pekan ini untuk menyaksikan Malaysian Cub Prix pusingan yang ke-6.
Yeah, another interesting thing about this circuit is that last chicane, that last U-turn. It's such a tight turn. And this is one of the only tracks that you'll see in Southeast Asia. This is one of the only layouts where the first turn is left.
Betul.
Very typically, it's usually clockwise. So usually the first turn is to the right. This is the only one where it's to the left, and it's a bit weird for the idea of it, you know. It's a very unique layout.
Ya. Yalah, betul. Saya baru perasan ini betul. First corner terus kiri. Kebiasaannya kan jelah. Ya, kiri tu dia lain sikit. Kalau ikut feelingnya pun lain sikit Daniel.
Yeah, most of the riders always say that either the left or the right is more comfortable. Most people, because we're used to clockwise, we will always feel the right is easier. But the first turn is the left, so it's interesting. Here we have a slow-mo replay of something that happened here with Azroy. And he's just coming into that last U-turn and there we go.
Yeah.
Just went around him there. So that's unfortunate for Azroy, but I believe he'll be back on. Not much damage there done.
Itu antara awal-awal lagi yang kita boleh nampak teknikalnya di sini berbeza. Walaupun ialah setiap pusingan itu ada cabarannya, tapi di sini pun saya nampak ialah lain sikit cabarannya dia ni, kita boleh nampak.
Yeah, it's such a technical track. I mean, the tight turns here are really understated. As they go down this part here, this is where they go into the final chicane, and it's just a remarkable looking corner. Look at that. This is a different line. Inland just tried a different line there, and it looks a bit good, a bit better than the typical tight line. He's going in very late, coming out as well, very sharp. So that looks like it gives a better drive going down the front straight after that. And this is the first turn that we're talking about, a left-hander first turn. Very different from what we've had at any other layout here in Cub Prix. And for that matter, I believe that's the same case for most tracks in Southeast Asia. There's not many circuits where the layout will be left-handed first.
Jadi sesi awal ni sesi yang penting untuk setiap pelumba, untuk mereka nak sesuaikan dengan keadaan lita di Teluk Intan ni, terutamanya menuju sesi-sesi yang lebih penting, sesi kebanyakan, terutama kalau kategori ini Super Pole esok. Itu juga menarik sebelum perlumbaan sebenar nanti.
That's tricky right there. You can see the little bumps.
Yeah.
And even though that bump is at the straight, it's enough to keep the suspension unsettled right as they enter the left-hander. So it is something to be taken note of for the riders and the mechanics. And it'll be interesting how they set up the suspension for this track.
So maksudnya di sini Daniel, untuk pelumba, untuk mereka adalah banyak perkara lebih teknikal yang perlu mereka adapt. Dari segi keadaannya, keadaan jentera, lita. Tapi lita tu pun je macam kita nampak macam Daniel kongsikan tadi, dalam keadaannya lurus pun dia nampak dia punya bumping tu. Jadi itulah setiap momen mereka kena feel lah Daniel kalau kat sini.
That's right. It's just a little bit of a taste of what the battles that we might see later on. But yeah, as you were mentioning, this is technical. Like you got the bumps as they're coming down here. So already there you can see the front tires having to cope with that as they go down straight onto the brakes, left-hand turn. So it's all about adapting to the situation for this track. You see now as we have Inland trying to follow the likes of Nazrul. He's out in front of him. Nazrul should be good around here. He's an aggressive rider, and I think he will enjoy this track quite a lot. Here comes Nazrul now as he makes his way down into that final U-turns that they have. Nazrul in the championship right now, he sits in 8th. In 8th only due to 2 DNFs in round 2 and in round 3. Altogether he has 40 points, so it is quite a far shot for him to try and fight for the championship, but nothing is impossible in motor racing.
Masih lagi terbuka. Namanya persaingan kat sini. Akid ya, tadi seketika Daniel kongsikan, tapi Akid mendahului dengan 81 mata, tapi tak jauh. Azroy di tempat kedua, hanya dibezakan 2 mata saja, 79 setakat ini. Afif tempat ketiga, Izzat Zaidi 4, Kasma 5, Helmi Azman.
You can see how hard Adlan is trying to push there. He's really working that rear tire, and I mean everyone will have the line that suits them the most, but I feel that the line that Adlan is trying is actually probably the better line. It just gives you that extra little bit of sprint coming out of the corner, so you're entering quite slow, but your exit is really, really strong. So Idlan is looking good so far. And you can see visually as well, he's keeping up with Nazrul. He has no issue keeping up with Nazrul so far in this session. Previously in previous rounds, Idlan has been struggling, but here right now, it's looking good for him.
Breaking juga penting kat sini.
That was
So tadi Azrai tadi kan?
that was Azrai, yeah. On his own teammate. That was a magnificent shot. Azrai just kicking that rear in. That was beautiful. I think Azrai is bringing the talents he's gained through the 1000cc riding into Cub Prix now. Now just looking back, this is Haziq now. As he makes his way, ooh, we can see the shake of the head. Did not get the right entry point there, it seems. A little bit further back, we have Tengku Amirul now. In the Waiwapang Jetron Yamaha Waiwapang racing machinery. And Tengku Amirul has had a really tough season for him. He's all the way down in 20th. He's had 2 DNFs, 1 did not qualify, and the only point scoring round was round 4, where he scored 3 points. So it's been a really tough season for Tengku Amirul. We know that he's better than this. If we look 2 seasons ago, he had a number of times that he managed to get into Super Bowl. Last season as well wasn't too bad for him, but this season just hasn't been the one. We of course have one more round in Terengganu, and of course for him a hometown race will be a big motivation boost. So perhaps we'll see some showing of brilliance from Tengku Amirul once we head to that round. Now here he is following Haziq. And I'm not sure if my eyes are playing games, but it looks like it's getting more cloudy. It doesn't look as bright as it did when we started the session. And that's worrying. It's a big question mark of how heavy will the rain be later on.
Ya, kalau ikut semalam hujan sampai ke malam. Kalau ikut je lah info-info yang kita dapat kat sini pun memang kabarnya minggu ni susah.
Times will qualify and make their way onto the grid. Ooh, Azroy has gone up the curb there, so that's the second time for Azroy. I wonder what happened there this time for him.
Apa dia nak buat tu?
That was an interesting position.
Ya. Ini adalah lemak untuk anda nak sampai kat sini. Kat mana Lita perlombaan Cub Prix ialah berdekatan dengan Masjid Semara dan Teluk Intan. Depan ni saja. Alright, kembali semula untuk sesi yang kedua, tapi masih dalam kategori yang sama, CP150. Inilah CP150B. Nampaknya cuaca semakin baik. Barulah kita nampak silauan cahaya matahari yang sudah pun keluar ataupun kita nampak pada pagi ni. Alhamdulillah cuaca semakin baik. Telekong pagi tadi mendung, semalam hujan. Dan cuaca panas ataupun cahaya matahari ini penting untuk memberikan semangat kepada pelumba-pelumba yang berada di Lita untuk pagi ini, sesi yang pertama untuk sesi latihan bebas. Tadi kita dah selesai dan saksikan kelompok yang pertama, kumpulan A. Inilah kumpulan B untuk CP150. Di sini juga ada Kasma Daniel. Kita sebut namanya pada awal tadi. Kemungkinan ini antara pelumba yang perlu kita saksikan yang akan berikan cabaran di Teluk Intan ni. Lepas itu Syarul Izwan. Ini dah makin panas ni. Panas ni yang sonok ni, kita nak tengok.
Yeah, I'm excited to see a hot race here. It is concerning. We do know that the forecast is for rain and heavy rain. So, look at that. That is what we want to see. That is what we expect from a rider of Kasma's level. Already early on, he's done the fast lap. And I will mention, that was the same line or similar line that Idlan Hakimi took. And Idlan in the CP150A was the fastest in free practice. So, I think that is the most ideal entry. It's a very late apex into the second to last turn, but it gives you the real drive, and Kasma just makes it look beautiful.
Ya. Kalau dah awal-awal kita nampak dia sama macam Ilan tadi. Awal-awal kita dah nampak dia sabar Kasma. Okey, ini agresif. Itu adalah Kasma dia ni, kita tahu.
Again at the back there. That was for Syarul Izwan.
Nampak sekali lagi. Keluar dia masuk. Ini yang berlaku kat Kasma tadi.
So it's just on the gas there slightly, and he just flipped it and he controlled it so nicely. So that's a really good bike control, as always from Kasma. He kept it all under grips. But yeah, I would say this is a track that really favors the aggressive rider, but okay, looking at the early timing now for CP150B, Akid Aziz has just gone up to the top at 48.75, 745. That's similar to what Ilan and Azrai and co were doing in the A group just now. So Akid is known as a very smooth operator. For now we follow Kasma. Right behind him is the likes of Shazraz. So this looks like it could be an opportunity for the riders who are somewhat underdogs in this championship, such as Aidlan, probably Sharo is one, because it is it's a new track to the championship after 4 seasons of being away. It's not new to the championship altogether, but being 4 seasons away is enough for it to be fresh for everyone out there. So it is a new challenge for many. Some of them might not have even ridden here at all. I believe Sharo Izwan has never ridden in Teluk Intan. I don't believe he has. So it's a challenge for them all. You can see Shazraz, he's not the most aggressive rider, so that last section is going to be quite difficult for him because it really favors the aggressive rider.
Awal ni kita boleh nampak Kasma selesa. Untuk kumpulan B ni, itu mungkin antara amaran awal yang bakal kita saksikan untuk CP150 pusingan ke-6 di Teluk Intan, kerana ialah suasana baru, Lita yang baru kembali semula. Dah lama kita tinggalkan di Teluk Intan ni. Sambil-sambil itu kita sedang saksikan ialah ini Akid Aziz.
That's Shazraz. Yeah, I was saying though, Shazraz might struggle a bit because he is not the most aggressive rider. So that turn, if you try to enter it smoothly, it is possible, but it can get a bit sketchy. Another rider looking forward to. Whoa! At the back there, plenty of action on the brakes. So you can see everyone's just getting used to this track again. I'm looking forward to seeing Muzaki because he's an aggressive rider as well, but he is someone who mixes aggression and smoothness. So I'm very curious to see how it goes around. Currently he sits in 4th, so it's not too bad of a session so far from Muhammad Muzakir. Oh, it's another rider down. Is that Kasma? That is Kasma. So Kasma goes down at the second to last turn. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. I think he just loses the rear. So it's just an unfortunate situation for Kasma there. But he got back up, so I guess there's not much damage done to the bike. He can continue on with the session. For now, here's the fastest rider of the session so far, Akil Aziz. He's been almost perfect this season. He's just been constantly at the top, always fighting for number 1.
Ya, antara yang paling konsisten setakat ni Selepas 5 pusingan.
This is the rhythm that he has. You can see, like, this is what I mean. Okay, if it's a smooth rider like Akil, that's how you have to make it work. He really has to make it such a wide entry, and he comes in so aggressive, so smoothly, with very little to no aggression, but it's that swing from the wide in. It's just beautiful.
Masa lebih kurang 7 minit lagi, 7 minit 35 saat lagi untuk mereka tamat. Untuk sesi yang pertama bagi CPC 50B ni, sesi latihan bebas.
You can see that how tough it was for the Gamirul to for Hadith Farhan to try and keep that bike just planted going into that second last turn. It's a tricky corner, and if you don't have your suspension set up correctly, you get all of that chatter. It's all about rider and the mechanics now. Can they communicate well together to try and find the best setup for tomorrow's race?
Dan untuk Harif Farhan pun mungkin mencabar je. Musim ni pun kita tahu dia sangat-sangat mencabar dengan jenteranya, dengan keadaannya. Jadi di sini juga ada satu cabaran yang lain untuk Harif Farhan. Afif.
Afif he's had a decent session so far, but here's the issue. Even though Afif is 5th and it's a decent time, he's 1 second away from Akid. From Akid to Muzakir, who's in 2nd, is 0.5 seconds, and this isn't a very small track. It's such a small layout, so 0.5 seconds is miles away. And it just shows Akid's quality right now. His rhythm, his pace is unbelievable. You can see everyone's trying a different line, and no one has the same line. We've only seen similarities between Kasma and Ilan Hakimi, but right there where we saw earlier was Akid, who used a line that no one else is using to use that flow. He's using a very wide swinging, sweeping line, and it's just working so beautifully. Tell you, one rider who I was really looking forward to in this session was actually Izam Ikmal. He's a very aggressive rider on the brakes, and I expect him to be higher up the order. I think he's only done a couple of laps. He looks like he has some bike issues, so we'll expect him to be higher up the order eventually. Speaking of which, Ahmad Afif has just dropped down to 6th. Iqbal Amri has gone up into 4th. Afizat Supaat is in 2nd, 0.3 seconds behind Akid. So very good job from Afizat Supaat so far.
Chazras, Afif. Chazras setakat ni 49.220 antara yang terbaik catatan masa dilakukan. Untuk sesi yang pertama dan sesi latihan bebas. Bukan yang ke-10. Di sini masih ramai pelumba yang belum lagi dalam keadaan yang selesa. Mengambil selekoh itu tadi.
I was mentioning earlier that this could be the breakthrough for riders who have been struggling, because Afizat Supat, he hasn't been slow as per se for this season, but he hasn't been at the top where he is now. He's currently sitting in second. He's looking strong. Iqbal Amri as well, he's up into fourth. This is much more like it from Iqbal Amri as well. So, in a track where everything is new again for the riders, you will have some certain riders who will take advantage of this and they will shine more than they have before.
Ya, kalau dalam cup break ni detail-detail inilah baru perlombaan sebenar untuk mereka. Lebih teknikal yang lebih menarik untuk kita nak saksikan juga. Jadi mungkin di sini akan ada luar jangkaan keputusan, mungkin ini akan ada.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be, we won't have the typical top three. I think it's going to be very different from what we've seen before, and that's going to be really exciting for now. The advantage in this CP150B group is in the hands of Fakir Aziz. Mohamed Muzakir there, he's the one in third. Right behind Muzakir, that is the likes of Iqbal Amri, and behind Iqbal Amri here on screen now is Afizat Supat. And what a job. The bike looks good, and right now the rider looks great as well. So now just following Afizat Supat as he makes his way around the track one more time. It looked like he was heading back into the pit lane, but I think he's trying to stay out for another lap. For now, Izam Iqbal still only completing 2 laps, so I think major issues there for Izam's bike. He's traveling a few times. He has had a few issues throughout the season. And when you have less track time, it allows you less time to actually adapt to the track, to the conditions, and to get the bike set up where it needs to be. For now, here's Kasma. He's riding properly aggressive now, Kasma. Whoa. Aggressive on the inside of Zaki Ahmad. Kasma telling him, move out of the way, I want to show you how it's done. And he goes into the penultimate turn a bit differently this time. It's less aggression, and on the exit there, Kasma. It looks like it would have been a last lap battle there, but it's just practice session 1. Oh my, that was quite the moment for Kasma there. The rear tire just sliding out of his way. Kasma, of course, brilliant as always, keeping the bike under control. And do take note, right behind Kasma there was Akid Aziz actually. That was Zaki Ahmad just being muscled out of the way by the riders in front of him. But yeah, Akid right now is just falling behind Kasma. So Akid, he will be able to study now and see where Kasma seems the strongest. So if they were to be in a battle, Akid will have the most information now moving forward. So once again, they're very different lines. Zaki Ahmad tried to play that aggressive late line, but he cooked it mid-corner, so that's why he didn't get the best of exits. Ooh, Akid now taking the charge in front of Kasma. Kasma's gonna follow Akid's line now. I think that's a really good position for Kasma to be in. Just follow behind Akid. Look at Akid, he's barely tucking in, just squatting ever so slightly, and he gets these times. It's just remarkable what he's doing. He looks so calm and relaxed on the bike. It looks almost effortless. Follow Akid now, just a bit of a kick of the tail, and a bit of a tighter line this time round. Kasma just falling behind him, but look at the speed Akid can carry throughout there. The gap was nothing between Akid and Kasma, but just then, Akid just does something brilliant. But before that happened in front of them, Iqbal Amri has gone up to the top, 47.708. As we mentioned earlier, this could be the round where we see surprising names come up to the top. Iqbal Amri, Afizat Supat, 2 riders who are in the top 3. We haven't seen them much into the top 5 even this season, but now they are both in the top 3 of free practice 1. In the CP150A, Idlan Hakimi was the fastest rider. All these names that we don't usually see at the top, they're up now. We're at a new track that we haven't been to in the past 4 years since 2019. We're back in Teluk Intan and it's looking like it's going to be quite the race weekend. This is going to be exciting.
Alright, orang lama Tengku Amirul kembali semula di Teluk Intan, tapi sebelum tu Amirul mungkin ya dah lama tak berada di sini, tapi boleh share experience hari pertama di Teluk Intan.
Pagi ni saya try track di Teluk Intan ni agak beza yang saya race tahun yang sebelum ni, tahun 2019 last race. Jadi yang banyak sector corner tu semua dah beza. Jadi setup pun kita dah kena cari sprocket lain, suspension pun lain, macam mana riding. Macam tu pagi ni agak struggle sikit lah.
Bila Tengku Amirul cakap sektor-sektor yang berbeza, kita nampak dekat U-turn, sebelum U-turn, selepas U-turn pun kalau straight line tu dia pendek sikit. Mungkin itu pun antara cabaran di Teluk Intan kali ni.
Ya, bagi saya macam tu. Masalahnya sekarang ni dekat chicken sebelum ni turn 4 besar, sekarang dah jadi makin kecil. Dan last corner pun jadi nak pergi ke last corner pun jadi macam chicken kecil. Jadi kat situ pun kita kena cari sprocket yang nyaman untuk race kali ni.
Okay. Walaupun ni masih awal, tapi saya nak tanya soalan ni lah. Mungkin apa janji Tengku Amirul untuk pencapaian lain di Teluk Intan?
Target saya race kali ni saya fikir untuk Super Pool dulu. Dan lepas tu baru saya akan fikir macam mana untuk pergi ke top 5 kat depan lah.
Terima kasih, good luck. Baik, Syazras bersama dengan saya. Syazras macam biasalah bila hari pertama, tempat baru, layout. Kita nak tanya juga experience untuk Syazras. Selepas sesi yang pertama, sesi latihan bebas.
Uh, Lepas 4 tahun kita kembali ke Teluk Intan. So pada race kali ini layout daripada 2019. So yang saya perasan third dengan fourth corner dia ada sikit beza, dia lagi smooth, situ lagi high speed. Sekarang situ dia agak lagi ketat. So kalau dekat U-turn pula, U-turn dia lagi pendek. Kalau tak sebelum ni lagi jauh. Sebab situ ada agak tricky sikit, so kita nak pegang motor tu macam mana. So banyak benda yang kena cari balik lah daripada tahun 2019.
Tadi Syazras jatuh ialah turn, ingat?
Ya, saya jatuh tadi dekat turn U-turn. Dah lama tak bawa motor ni. So saya agak gayat sikit nak letak motor. So lepas lap by lap dapat sikit confident, cuma dekat throttle saya ada sikit kurang lah. So kejap lagi dekat qualifying 1 dengan qualifying 2 of course kita akan improve lagi. So tengok nanti macam mana.
Mungkin Syazras, sesi pertama saya berkongsi banyak perkara yang perlu diimprove. Tapi masih confident untuk nak beri cabaran untuk perlumbaan sebenar untuk temannya esok nanti?
Ya, semestinya saya nak bagi cabaran sebab ini hometown saya. So saya tak nak terlalu fikir sangat ke hometown sebenarnya, tapi ini hometown saya. So insyaAllah saya nak buat yang terbaik untuk family saya dan semua orang, dan untuk tim. InsyaAllah saya akan cuba yang terbaik untuk esok.
Syazras, peluang kita nak bagi mungkin boleh ajak orang Teluk Intan, orang sini datang tengok, terutama ialah dah lama tak ada kat sini kan?
Betul. Kepada orang yang bersekitaran dengan sini, jemput datang pada hari ini dan hari esok, masuk free. Okey? So jumpa anda di sini. Race pukul 2 start. So jom kita tengok racing.
Thank you Syazras.
Alright.
Back now with the action on track, this time CP 1 to 5A. just had the first telling sessions from the CP150 A and B groups. Now it's a question of what will the CP125 guys feel about the track coming back after such a long time. So for now, we're just looking at the weather. Everything looks pretty fair. Nothing to report yet of any dark clouds looming and such. And look at that, everyone's just trying the different lines. I'm sure plenty of them will have looked at how the CP150 lads were trying to take different lines, especially into the last few turns. And for now, it's a big question of who can adapt the best. It's all about adaptability when you come to a track like this. It's a tricky, tight circuit, and at the same time, it is one where they have reference points. They can look at the previous footages of back in 2019, 2018, 2017. They will have seen how this track layout was. Ooh, we have that's a lever guard that's on the track. I wonder who it's come off with. Luckily, that's just off the racing line, but they will have to clear that as soon as they can. You can see the marshals getting ready there. Yeah, there goes Marshall. Big shout out to the marshals for always making sure that the track is safe and able for the riders to go around. Ooh, a bit of a movement going around there. And for now, the fastest lap times coming from Hafiza Rofa. And Ahmad Shurkan Aizat now, he goes up to the top of 52.201. So of course, this is just the first taste of what we can expect the lap times to be. We know that the conditions will improve throughout the day and the riders will... Oh, there was a big moment behind there. I didn't see whether that was saved, but it looked really scrappy coming out. Couldn't catch who that was, but seems like everyone's made it around safely for now. We follow Hari Ashraf. Hari not too far behind him is, of course, his teammate, none other than a familiar face. Farid Zafiz still yet to set a lap time. This Harith Hazik just popping up below the screen. A couple of Rexo riders as well coming down now. There's Shafiq Rosli. Expect him to be good around here. I would expect someone like Ayman Tahiruddin as well to be going around well here, and does. He goes up into second. Adam Haikal, now this is some of the best that we've seen him so far. He goes up to the top of 51.520. Still about 10 minutes left to go, so it's a bit too early to conclude anything. But it is looking good for a lot of the young riders once again here. So for now, Ahmad Shurkan Aizat, he goes up into third, but Adam Haikal holding strong. We follow now Shafiq Rosli. And there's the likes of Adam Haikal, number 33, and he goes up and he goes even faster again at 51.043. So Adam Haikal looking good. Again, it's a case of CP150 where we mentioned that the riders who haven't been performing the best, this could be their opportunity. This could be the round that changes their season going into next season.
Yeah.
We always see in racing that it just needs one race where they find something special, and then their career is sorted again. They find that confidence once again.
Yeah. Kalau boleh perkara itu berlaku kat sini, maksudnya ialah itu adalah satu yang cukup baik untuk karier mereka sebenarnya dia kongsikan, kerana di sini ialah lita yang berbeza. Walaupun kita lihat untuk kategori yang lain ramai pengalaman pernah berhasil, tapi hari ini ialah berbeza untuk mereka. Sama sekali berbeza dari 4 tahun lepas, 4 tahun lalu. Apatah lagi dengan pelumba-pelumba yang kali pertama di sini. Itu adalah cabaran lebih besar untuk mereka. Yang penting ialah dalam hari yang pertama, dua sesi penting ni, sesi latihan bebas ini ialah penting untuk mereka nak sesuaikan keadaan. Bagaimana nak mengambil setiap seleko. Ya, setiap pelumba pasti ada dia punya favorite seleko, itu perlu mereka gunakan. Ya, sebagaimana tadi saya bersama dengan Syazras, ya, hari ini ialah di U-turn tu, sukar sikit untuk dia. Jadi kita boleh lihat di sini
I feel like the race going on into Sunday, it will be all about that final 2-3 turns, because you could see just now when it was between Akid and Kasma, they were almost the same throughout the entire lap, but Akid was so much faster throughout the last turn that he immediately pulled a gap of about 5 bike lengths. So it really is all about who can take advantage of that turn.
Selekor-selekor hujung antaranya U-turn lah.
Yeah, that double U-turn, it's all about getting that speed around.
Super Pole nanti pun tak sabar nak tengok esok.
Oh, Super Bowl is going to be intense. No mistake can be made.
Itu ialah Irfan Haikal. Setakat ini dengan 50.766 saat. Yang terbaik berada di belakang Aiman Tahiruddin, Faris Hafiz.
Just looking a bit further behind there, we have Abdullah Qayyum donning that very bright number 55 on the front of his bike. He's way running. He switched teams mid-season from the 1XS TKKR team. He's looking decent. He's been a strong rider throughout last year and this year, but ever since the switch, he has had a bit of a struggle. It's normal. They have to get used to the team, get used to the bike again. So it is a tough one, but here comes Irfan Haikal now. A lot more calm now going into that turn. He's trying to do something a bit different.
Lain cantik datang daripada luar, masuk.
You can see like they're not, the line that Akid took is not a line many are using. It's just Akid's brilliance, and in CP125 no one's replicating that line yet. I feel like they need to see that as a reference because he writes those lines just amazingly. For now, here's Abdullah Qayyum. He's always in between aggressive and smooth. He's just got that balance in between. Comes on now, number 55, into the little chicane. Just to make their way down another short straight. Another left-hander before the final double U-turns. You see now Abdullah taking a very wide entry point. That would be the favorite, but sacrifice a bit on the exit there of the second U-turn. You can see the wobbles as they come down the front straight before the left-hand turn. There's a bit of wobbling due to the bumps and curbs over there, so it is something that they will have to be wary about. There's Faris Hafiz now right behind him. It's Aiman Tahiruddin. Aiman looking like he's backing off from this lap a bit. For now, Irfan Haikal, he goes up fastest to the top at 50.557. Hari Ashraf from Warapang, he's in second. Warapang in third as well. Faris Hafiz. Ooh, looks like an issue there for Faris in his gear shifter. Ooh, that was getting close. I think Haziq was trying to use the slipstream behind Aiman, but need to be careful there. If Aiman was slowing down any further, that would have been contact, and that would have been a very, very bad situation. Hazi Hamdan, of course, barely having any rest this month. He's just come back from the Asia Road Racing Championship, went straight into the Malaysian Superbike Championship in the 250 CBR Challenge class, and after that comes straight into Cup Prix. So his body will be fresh, but he will be having to need a little bit of rest in between. As Faris Hafiz now a bit wild under the brakes. He goes into the final section, comes out now. Hari Ashraf, he improves up into 50.451, so it's a good lap time from Hari Ashraf. Fariz Hafiz on that lap, a 1 minute point 3, so it was a slowdown lap for him.
Last minit lagi untuk sesi latihan bebas yang pertama untuk CP125A ni. Hafiz yang konsisten pada awal, kita lihat 50.356 saat dia di belakang Khairi Ashraf. Ini antara selekoh yang menjadi tumpuan, selekoh 6-7 sebelum straight line lurus untuk melengkapkan satu pusingan. Dan selain selekoh U-turn yang menjadi bualan hangat sepanjang minggu ini terutamanya, di Teluk Intan ini ialah selekoh 3-4 itu pun juga saya melihat satu cabaran kepada setiap pelumba. Ketika straight line, jadi mereka perlu mengambil selekoh untuk dua selekoh itu. Ketika depan ni selepas selekoh 2, ya 3-4 di sini. Ini pun satu kedudukan yang perlu berhati-hati untuk setiap pelumba dari segi keselamatan. Tumpuan mereka itu akan menjadi perhatian dalam perlumbaan di Teluk Intan ini. Kurang 2 minit akan tamat untuk sesi latihan bebas. Masih lagi dan yang terbawa ialah Fariz Hafiz mendahului dengan 50.356. Kemudian Khairi Ashraf pula sekarang 50.187. Jadi semakin ini adalah Khairi Ashraf pendahulu keseluruhan juga setakat ini dengan 88 mata. Di antara pelumba yang konsisten sebanyak 3 kali naik di podium. Juara pusingan yang kelima di Terengganu lalu, pusingan kedua, tempat ketiga di pusingan yang ketiga. Itu antara pelumba yang konsisten. Sambil kita perhatikan beberapa pelumba untuk melengkapkan mungkin antara lap yang terakhir sebelum tamat sesi latihan bebas. Adam Haikal Jaha. Adam setakat ini dengan 50.946 saat yang dia lakukan. Baru saja catatan terbaik dilakukan oleh Adam. Untuk Adam berada di kedudukan yang ke-7. Selekoh yang terakhir, mungkin 2 selekoh yang terakhir. Bila-bila masa akan tamat sesi latihan bebas. Jadi nampaknya ada 7 pelumba yang boleh dilakukan catatan masa di bawah 51 saat. Yang terpantas tak kailah Khairi Ashraf, tapi ia bukan muktamad. Checker flag, kita akan lihat kedudukan terkini termasuk Fahim Basir. Fahim 54.319. Dia masih lagi mencari-cari catatan masa yang terbaik. Fahim Basir dari Kedah. Okay, kembali semula selepas 3 pusingan tidak bersama dalam CP125. Untuk Fahim selepas 2 pusingan sebelum ni gagal menamatkan perlumbaan, belum mengutip sebarang mata. Jadi mungkin di sini yang terpeluang terbaik buatnya. Jadi checker flag bermaksud sudah tamat sesi latihan bebas CP125A. Menyaksikan 15 pelumba yang telah berada di lita, dan kumpulan kedua akan kembali selepas ini untuk menyaksikan, untuk mendapatkan keserasian bersama dengan jentera keadaan lita untuk sesi yang pertama buat mereka. 50.187 adalah yang terpantas untuk sesi CP125A latihan bebas oleh Khairi Ashraf. Juga pendahulu setakat ini menerusi pasukan Jetron Yamaha Wawai-Pang Racing Team. Fariz Hafiz di tempat yang kedua, taklah begitu jauh, perbezaan 0.169 untuk berada di belakang Khairi Ashraf dengan 50.356 yang lakukan ketika lap yang ke-8 tadi. Irfan Haikal di tempat yang ketiga 50.557 saat. Adam Haikal naik di tempat yang keempat. Aiman Tahiruddin di tempat yang kelima. Syafiq Rosli tempat yang keenam. Jadi itu antara kedudukan. Jadi kita dah selesai untuk 3 sesi di sebelah pagi. Sesi 150. Kemudian CP125A selepas CP125B yang akan kembali ataupun turun ke litar bagi sesi latihan bebas yang pertama. Jadi kepada anda sekali lagi, di pagi-pagi ini kita nak mengajak anda semua untuk datang untuk menyaksikan Malaysian Cub Prix pusingan yang ke-6 di Teluk Intan ini. Anda boleh datang di pekan di bandar Teluk Intan berdekatan dengan Majlis Bandaran Teluk Intan. Di sini Lita yang sudah pun bersiap sedia untuk menanti kunjungan anda. Masuk percuma, itu penting. Dan anda juga berpeluang untuk memenangi hadiah-hadiah yang cukup istimewa menerusi cabutan bertuah yang akan dilakukan di penghujung perlombaan esok. Caranya nak berpeluang untuk menangi cabutan bertuah ialah anda kena beli happy bag. Keadaan cuaca juga semakin baik. Kita harapkan keadaan cuaca ini berterusan sepanjang hari termasuklah esok. Semalam lewat petang sehinggalah malam hujan. Dan perkara itu berlaku, andailah hujan juga, tapi pastinya perlombaan akan diteruskan. Baik, sementara kita nak kembali untuk CP125B, kita akan bersama dengan Daniel nanti mendapatkan perkembangan bersama dengan pelumba-pelumba sebelum kita kembali semula ke litar selepas ini.
Sekarang kita ada dekat paddock PETRONAS Yamaha Maju Motor bersama Syafiq Rosli. So Syafiq, last kita datang ke Teluk Intan adalah pada tahun 2019. Syafiq dapat P2. Syafiq rasa kali ni dengan perubahan layout sikit, boleh buat yang result yang sama ataupun dia akan lagi susah sekarang ni?
Bagi saya, kalau track layout macam ni boleh, tapi kena cari setting lah dengan cepat lah. Sebab ni pun baru first keluar, masih lagi cari yang setup yang terbaik lah.
Kalau kita kat Teluk Intan ni adalah negeri sendiri untuk Syafiq. Sini ada lebih semangat ataupun ada motivation yang baru tak kalau dalam negeri sendiri?
Sudah pasti ini adalah track kegemaran saya, sebab itu pun sebab di Perak, di tanah Perak, dan satu orang cakap apa, semangat lah yang bagi kat saya.
Dan lastly boleh kasih shout out sikit untuk fans Syafiq dari Perak semua.
Yang benar dekat bolehlah mai tengok, datang support rider Perak.
Okay, terima kasih Syafiq. Good luck untuk minggu ni. Sekarang kita ada dekat paddock Rexo Racing Team bersama Ahmad Syukran Aizat. So Syukran, last kita datang 2019, Syukran dapat menang race kat sini. Rasanya kali ni, sebab tadi kita ada tanya juga Syafiq, dengan layout baru ni ada perbezaan banyak ke rasanya lebih kurang akan dapat result yang sama?
Dari segi litar dan tahun ni dengan 2019 banyak perbezaan dia. U-turn dari L nak pergi ke U-turn pun pendek. So dari U-turn nak keluar ke last turn pun pendek, banyak pakai satu lah. Tak macam dulu lah. Dulu kita orang boleh tarik 2 je last turn.
So dalam segi setup dengan riding rasanya ada banyak beza dari dulu ke lebih boleh pakai setup yang similar dari dulu?
Untuk nak pakai yang dulu tak boleh sebab ni track dah jadi makin kecil kan. So saya akan cuba untuk cari setup secepat mungkin lah untuk FP2 dan qualifying petang nanti.
Terima kasih. Good luck untuk minggu ni.
Baik, kita kembali semula untuk sesi yang berikutnya. Sesi Latihan Bebas untuk CP125 untuk kumpulan B. Ada 15 pelumba. Kita ada 16 pelumba kita saksikan. 15 yang mempunyai catatan masa. Jadi berdasarkan dalam kumpulan A tadi ialah 50.187 saat adalah terpantas yang dilakukan oleh Khairul Ashraf Mahmud dari Jetron Wawai Pang Racing Team, dan kedudukan kedua Faris Hafiz. Jadi dua pelumba dari Wawai Pang yang mengungguli dalam sesi yang pertama untuk CB125A tadi, jika Hairi Ashraf dengan 50.187, untuk Faris Hafiz 50.356, 0.169 saat perbezaan antara dua pelumba dari pasukan yang sama. Dan sekarang ini ialah kita berikan tumpuan kepada 15 pelumba, termasuk pencabar-pencabar mungkin kepada Hairi Ashraf juga Faris Hafiz, itu pasti. Namun walaupun catatan masa ni bukanlah catatan masa yang akan dibawa dalam perlumbaan, tapi ia penting untuk setiap pelumba sebelum mereka menuju sesi latihan sesi kelayakan dan juga perlumbaan nanti.
Yeah, it's looking good early on from Alif Daniel as he makes his way around. Now it's a big scrap in this group. This session now, we have a lot of names which are always interesting. Adi Putra, Arif Tsunami is the two names on the rise. Amirul Arif has come in and just been excellent all throughout. Shafiq Azariq, as we know, he's been on consistent form. Firas Amdan, who is on the rise again into the form that we saw from a couple of seasons back. For now, it's this big scrap from this group. At the front there, Alif Daniel makes his way around. A few riders who haven't set a lap time yet. Alif Aiman is one of them. For now, the weather is looking hot. It's a lot hotter out there, so we have the track drying up nicely. So you can see how wide that exit there through that first chicane. It's just really, really intimidating. You see some of they're just clipping the airbag there as they take the wide exit, and that's right before this chicane. You can see there, that's not the ideal line, I would say. There have been riders who've tried the line, but it's been slower compared to taking the very wide entry point for the penultimate turn.
Alif Daniel nampak laju pada awal ni. Walaupun di lap awal ni dengan 51.563, okay, akan memberikan cabaran untuk sesi yang kedua ni. Ini ialah Alif Aiman Tumiran, maaf saya, Alif Aiman Tumiran.
Yeah, Alif Aiman Tumiran, he's joined us for the first time this season.
Oh.
So, all sorts of shapes that we're seeing as they get into that second to last turn. I would say it's a good job so far from Alif Aiman. Goes up into third now, so it's a good lap time, 51.6. It's only 0.4 seconds away from first place of Shafiq Azariq. Behind him there is the exciting Shamil Amshar. Shamil is a very smooth rider. We've seen him come up through the ranks of the Wira KBS. And that season he was absolutely on it right up to the end when bit of a fumble in regards to results. Not the cleanest of lines being taken there. Of course, being only the first practice session, there's still plenty of time for them to adapt and improve further.
Ya, mungkin akan dibantu selepas ini dengan cuaca yang baik. Ini pun penting dengan keadaan kita yang kering. Tadi bermula dengan tak sepenuhnya kering permukaan lita, namun untuk waktu ini semakin baik menuju ke sesi-sesi berikutnya. Dan kita harapkan cuaca ini akan berterusan.
Yeah, good news looking at the weather forecast.
Okay, update silakan Daniel.
Just cloudy weather. So rain only expected at 5 p.m. and we do end at 5 p.m. today, so good weather for the riders. It's going to be just nice and breezy. Tomorrow, however, forecast for rain, but we don't know yet. That will come later on. For now, weather looks fair, track looks great, and it's not too hot. So I think the riders will enjoy this. They will get great lap Lap times going in. Alif Aiman, though, really good job from him. This is the first time we've seen of him this season. And yeah, he's just been quite stunning.
Nampak dia yakin pada awal ni. Sesi-sesi yang pertama ni. Inilah keribat Syazul Naim. Dan seketika Alif Ashraf Tahiruddin. Baru 3 pelumba yang lakukan di bawah 51 saat. Ialah Alif Aiman, Syafiq Zarik, Alif Aiman. Selebihnya masih lagi masing-masing mencari jawatan masa yang lebih pantas untuk adapt, untuk menyesuaikan keadaan atau menyesuaikan dengan lita ni. Itu mungkin antara faktor yang cukup besar yang perlu diharungi segera oleh setiap pelumba.
Yeah, here comes Amir Arif. Amir Arif has been just such an amazing rider. I mean, comes back after missing so many seasons. And he's not lost any of his talent at all. He's just been... Oh, just as Say mentioned that, looks like he has a bit of an issue. Shake of the head there. And I really like that helmet design. That helmet design is really, really nice. He's come in with class and style. The only thing missing is a race win.
Oh,
That's the only thing missing so far from his comeback.
Belum dapat lagi.
He's always been so close, but yet just can't get it yet.
Kurang 6 minit masih ada untuk setiap pelumba untuk mendapatkan catatan masa yang terbaik untuk mereka, untuk mendapatkan keyakinan itu lebih penting dalam menuju sesi yang kedua nanti, sesi kelayakan, shootout dan juga perlumbaan nanti. Yang terkini adalah 50.203 dilakukan oleh Syafiq Zarik. Catatan masa yang diperbaikinya semakin baik catatan masa oleh Syafiq Zarik. Dia masih di belakang oleh Alif Aiman Tumiran. Masih mendahului. Dan ini pula lah Darwish. Bukan yang ke-8 untuk waktu ini, 52.724.
Now here comes Madawishi Easy, makes his way around. Currently running in 9th. It's a decent session, decent lap time, but it's just not quite there for where he would like to be. For now at the top, it's always familiar now. Shafiq Azarik has just been so consistent in the CP125 class. So it's really, really, a really telling form that he has. He's been confident all throughout. And if we look at the championship as well, it's really between the two teammates, Shafiq and Heidi Ashraf. For now, Shafiq sitting with 73 points, Heidi Ashraf with the advantage in first, 88 points. So the gap is only 15 points. It's a battle of teammates at the top. Shafiq Rosli, he's trailing by 27 points. In third, Hafiz Arofa, 40 points down in fourth. So it's a battle between the top 3 for now in the championship. But riders like Alif Aiman, they will shake things up. So just to give you guys a quick background on Alif Aiman Tumiran, who's joining us with the Rexha Racing team. He was the PETRONAS Sprinter Pro-Am champion back in 2016. So it's another rider who's come back and now is trying to make his name solidified once again. This is a rider who's familiar with Nasha Azira as well.
Okay.
Our very own Nasha. So
seorang pelumba jatuh.
that is Alif Daniel's gone down there. So yeah, Latihan back in 2016, the PETRONAS Sprinter Pro-Am Cup champion, raced in the CP115 class for 2 years, and then in 2019 joined the SCK Honda racing team with the CP150 class. So joins now the Rexer racing team in the CP1 to 5. He'll be looking to try and make a comeback once again. Definitely doesn't lack talent, him.
Syafiq Zarik 50.140. Syafiq Zarik untuk sesi yang pertama ini dalam keadaan yang baik juga untuk terus memberikan cabaran kepada Khairul Ashraf dalam perebutan keseluruhan. Juga mereka dua pelumba yang mendahului dalam CP125 ini. 1-2 juga di podium untuk pusingan yang kelima lalu. Itu juga menarik untuk kita lihat di sini. Pada sesi yang pertama tadi Khairul Ashraf mendahului untuk sesi latihan bebas. Ia konsisten, jadi kita akan saksikan masih lagi persaingan antara dua pelumba dari pasukan sama untuk kategori CP125.
There's Arfik Kilman now making his way around, trailing by just over 3 seconds. Arfik Kilman, he was a familiar name in the PETRONAS Sprinter Pro-Am Cup since 2020, 2021. Familiar in the sense that he was strong. He was a strong rider back then. So him making his bout into the CP1 to 5 class, it's a whole new challenge. There's a lot of talented riders, but he'll definitely be able to try and put the fight in. For now, here's Ahmad Darwishi. Currently still running in 9th, so not much improvement. But I feel that's the trend that's going to be in this all the practice ones. Everyone will set a lap time. That'll be more or less the best that they can do now. But then they'll go back into the pits. They'll talk to the mechanics. They'll figure out what they can change and improve on the bike. And in the second practice session, we're going to see the lap times reshuffle once again.
Itu pasti. Sesi pertama ni adjustment pasti banyak berlaku. Segi setup motosikal juga penting. Selain pelumba itu sendiri untuk mendapatkan kesesuaian yang segera bersama dengan keadaan Lita ini menuju hari penting, hari esok, hari perlumbaan. Penentuan grip itu juga menarik. Termasuklah pelumba ini tu Ahmad Darwish, Ahmad Sahir 52.493 di kedudukan 9 setakat ini.
Yeah, that check flag has come out already, so Ahmad Darwish, if you follow him, he will take the check flag. This is the run down to the final bends. You can see it's not such an aggressive entry. Tries to take that tight line, but you can see the exit there. It's a bit scruffy if you take that that very tight entry point. So it's a very tricky corner. They'll have to keep on trying new things. Ahmad Darwish now comes across. It's his best lap time so far, 52.493. That lap time was a lap that he just completed at 52.6. Coming across now, Arfik Kilman looks like bike issues there. Best time he could do is a 53.314.
Ramai yang telah mencuba PETRONAS Premax 95 dengan Pro Drive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesup je.
Dia ringan, dijimat.
Saya setuju.
PETRONAS Premax 95
dengan Pro Drive
adalah yang terbaik.
ia memangnya lancar, responsif dan efisien.
Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M.
Cabar untuk keseluruhan selepas 5 pusingan ada 24 pelumba. Tadi sempat kita melihat 37 Ahmad Ikram Danish. Itu antara pelumba pencabar untuk keseluruhan. Dalam kategori ini dia di belakang Amirul Haziq Johan dari pasukan 31 Racing yang sedang mendahului dengan 94 mata. Oh, awal-awal lagi. Siapa ni? Ahmad Ikram 37 bukan 27. 27 Adi Ashad. Sorry, maafkan saya. Adib.
Yeah, that's truly unfortunate for him. No idea how that happened, but it looks like he will be getting up, but just a question on the extent of the pain. So it's unfortunate. That's an early crash in the first session, but that's a tricky part about such a technical track like this. You take a line slightly wrong and it can really throw you off quite aggressively.
Okay, mungkin juga banyak saya rasa pelumba dalam kategori Wira KBS semua kali pertama pelumba di sini.
Definitely a lot of these Wira KBS riders, they've just started riding in Cub Prix back in 2020, 2021, some even 2022, so they're very new to this track, especially with such a tight layout. It's going to be very difficult coming around. I will say good showing so far from Afiq Hamdan. We saw him improving a lot in the last round. I was very happy to see Afiq Hamdan and the Azan Shah 25 team start to show some results, fighting for the points. And this time around as well, Afiq looking to be the rider who we saw back in the one-make races.
Yang penting ada peningkatan. Itu yang kita nak. Itu yang penting dalam kategori sebagaimana kategori Wira KBS ini. Mereka ada peluang 10 pusingan. Jadi setiap perlumbaan adalah peluang terbaik mereka. Yang sedang kita saksikan ini ialah Alhan Hakim tadi 29, ya, ini dia. Hakim dengan 55.772 dalam 4 pusingan yang pertama, 4 lap awal ini. Kedudukan keseluruhan pun di dalam kedudukan yang ke-13. 4 pusingan berjaya menamatkan perlombaan. Perlombaan terakhir di Terengganu tu tak menamatkan perlombaan, jadi sayang untuk dia berada di kedudukan yang ke-13 dengan 15 mata. Dan ini yang terpencabar ialah Ryan Kardani. Ryan Kardani 33 dari 31 Racing. Untuk musim ni tak mudah dalam Wira KBS, terutama untuk pasukan PETRONAS Sprinter Yamaha 31 Racing. Nampak ada pecahan untuk mereka. Tapi ada penguasaan sepenuhnya untuk 31 Racing untuk musim ini. Jadi itu antara perbezaan dan menariknya untuk Wira KBS. Jadi penonton yang dah datang, terima kasih. Anda juga dijemput untuk datang beramai-ramai kerana untuk makluman anda, masuk percuma. Dan di sebelah pagi sebelum sesi pertama bermula pun saya sempat nampak ada penonton yang dah sampai awal berada di tempat duduk, di grandstand tempat duduk yang kita sediakan untuk nak menyaksikan datang Cub Prix ini kerana lama dah Cub Prix tak beraksi di sini di Teluk Intan. Jadi terima kasih orang-orang Teluk Intan.
I will say one thing, I'm so happy seeing Emily Tsar back. He missed out on the last race due to him being only a replacement rider for that first few rounds. And we saw him, and there's a crash out here for 1,000 shot riders. Yellow flags being waved. This is a tricky situation. That's Afiq Hamdan who's gone up there. So he looks okay. He's gone back on. But yeah, Emil, he was just replacement rider. But I still will never forget, in Malacca in round 2, his debut race, he won. In round 3, he won the race. In round 4, he just fell short into 6th place. But he was such a brilliant rider in those first few rounds. And he's just come back. This is going to be as well his first time in Teluk Intan. He's on first right now. 52.541. 0.6 seconds faster than Luffy Shah in second. Emil as well, he's currently riding in the Mini GP Championship, the Ovale. So he's a talent. He's going to be... I mean, I've watched him come up through the ranks. We know that he was a pocket bike rider, went to the Mini GP Ovale, Now he's back into Cup Prix, and he's just and such an amazing talent. And I'm excited to see Emil going up and really becoming the rider we expect him to be.
Yep. Dan cabaran baru, pengalaman baru juga untuk Emil dalam berlumba di sini. Itu juga menarik, bagus untuknya, untuk kariernya, perkembangannya.
It's just a great job from the team and the riders all together. This Yamaha Streamer 27 Racing team outfit has just been absolutely brilliant since they've come in. This was a category dominated by KC Racing, PETRONAS Sprinter Yamaha 31 Racing team. Estremo, they're a new team, and they've come in and they've put on a fight, and it's just been absolutely brilliant, and we are absolutely here for this.
Yalah, kalau tengok kombinasi pelumba yang dipilih pun, bakat-bakat muda ni pun menarik. Ikram Danish, Emil tadi, dan juga tadi saya pelumba pada awal tu Adib Arshad yang jatuh pada awal. Adib pun kita nampak progresnya daripada musim lalu, pada musim ini pada awal pun kita nampak, tapi dia masih lagi struggle untuk mencari kedudukan yang terbaik.
Now looking at screen is Imam Fahmi Sinin. Again, this track is bringing up names who we didn't expect. Okay, Emil, we expected him to be close to the top. We've seen him early this season. He's brilliant. Luffy Shah. This is some of the best we've seen from him. He's in second. Imam Fahmi as well. He's been good, but he's not been consistently at the top. He's up there in third. It's a different championship once again. Once we come into a different circuit. Firas Effendi as well, he's good there in sixth. And here's the surprising thing. 31 Racing Team, they are struggling so far. I mean, sorry, I say struggling. They haven't struggled yet. They haven't come out. This is the mind game from 31 Racing Team. They will always wait. They like to play this game. They let everyone go out first. They see the benchmark, then they go out. So Al Shakir and Ryan Cardani, we know what they're made of. They're going to bring in a good fight towards the end of the session. Apologies, I say towards the end of the session. It is the end of the session, so they haven't come out yet. That's a bit of concern then. Oh, close there between Firas and Fendi. But see, Azad Shah 25 Academy recently, they were struggling all throughout the season. We come to Teluk Intan. Firas Effendi, he's in 6th. Afi Hamdan, we saw a bit of brilliance early on. Had a crash, unfortunate. But everyone is just shifting in positions. Danny Mikael as well, doing a good job. He's in 8th for the Rexer Racing team. Irfan Danish as well. He's a good rider talent as well. He struggled a bit early this time. Now he's in 5th. So this is why it's so good to have different tracks. We have Teluk Intan as a new track in this season. We haven't had Teluk Intan for 4 seasons, and it's already bringing us a different mix, and it's absolutely amazing. Emil there, look at that. Tap on the bike. He knows that he set a good lap time. 0.6 seconds faster than Luffy Shah in second. Absolutely brilliant. And I will say this. 31 Racing Team, they haven't gone out yet. That is very question mark based now. Why has 31 Racing Team not set a single lap? I think they're about to set 1 lap now. They come across, yes, it is. That was their out lap. They haven't set a lap time yet. So question marks all around. And what this says is Emil Itzar is in 6th, 60 points, 34 points behind Amirun Hazik Johan. There is still possible for Emil to catch up. If he can continue his good form, nothing is finished yet. This is truly what racing is all about. Nothing is done until that checker flag on the final round is waved. And with that said, all the riders will be heading back into their respective pit boxes. My oh my, this is going to be quite the round. Teluk Intan, this is not a round that's going to disappoint. This is a round that we're going to talk about a lot as we come to the end of the season. This could be the round that changes the championships altogether. with that all said and done, we're going to head to a quick break, and we'll be right back after this with more action.
Emil, kembali semula selepas start bersama pusingan lalu. Namun sebelum tu Emil, ini adalah pengalaman pertama berlumba di Teluk Intan. Jadi mungkin first time tapi catatan masa terpantas, mungkin boleh share keadaan ini.
Firstly, saya ingin terima kasih kepada tim buat motor yang terbaik untuk Free PT 1 ni. Apa yang saya boleh kata tentang track ni sangat best dan sangat mencabar. Dan saya akan cuba improvekan lagi time saya untuk track ni lagi.
Bermaksud Emil akan terus mencabar pelumba pendahulu untuk kategori Perak KPS?
Betul, saya akan cuba dan doakan kami semua selamat dekat track ni.
Baik Emil, nampak Emil selesa dengan keadaan Lita dan juga setakat ini adjustment setup motosikal bersama dengan pasukan dalam keadaan baik ataupun ada lagi improvement yang perlu diperbaiki?
Saya tengah mencari lagi untuk improvement motor dengan diri saya, dengan cuba untuk selesakan diri saya dengan motor saya dengan track. Itulah.
Terima kasih Emil, good luck. Baik, mungkin ramai tak perasan tadi Amirul Haziq dekat Lita ada sebenarnya, tapi sempat berapa lap Amirul Haziq?
1 lap saja.
Okey, apa berlaku sebenarnya? Mungkin boleh kongsikan.
Tadi ada mechanical problem sikit dan saya tak sempat nak mengelak dan saya terjatuh.
Baik. Alright, di sini ialah Lita yang baru, suasana yang baru, mungkin yang tak sempat nak rasa betul-betul Amirul. Tapi dengan apa yang berlaku, Amirul masih confident. Di mana yang Amirul nampak yang sempat rasa tadi, apa perkara yang perlu improve untuk nak terus berikan tangan?
Bagi saya untuk track ni saya sentiasa beri saingan yang kuat dan saya sentiasa confident dengan diri saya lah. Dan saya perlu banyak improve lagi lah. Tadi pun tidak sempat nak habiskan free practice 1.
Yalah, walaupun awal dengan apa yang berlaku, tapi ya Amirul kata tetap confident, terutama di perlumbaan nanti masih nak berikan cabaran kepada lain, terutama yang rakan dan pasukan juga.
Untuk race nanti saya akan bagi saingan yang kuat juga. Saya takkan mengalah.
Okay, Amirul. Good luck. Baik, thank you.
Derry, we just started the session and you see a huge cloud of smoke coming from number 22. That is Nur Taufik Roslan. So we hope that it's not leaking oil. Looking visually, we don't see anything, but there, it's just under the brake. So that should be one of the rods giving way. You can see, I think he's noticed a bit of an issue. That's under deceleration that there's clouds of smoke coming out. So again, as I mentioned, let's hope that there's no oil being left on track due to that.
Wah, ini betul. Selekor 3-4. Tadi boleh saya sempat cakap sekejap bila lalu dekat paddock tadi dengan Adib. Adib Rosli, veteran punya pelumba. Dia pun kata, dekat sini, okey. Apa yang daripada dia lah, yang crucial sikit lah selekor 3-4. Itu yang buat dia risau sikit kat sini. Dan kita boleh nampak tadi awal tadi ada pelumba yang hampir-hampir terbabas. Jadi di situ antara fokus mereka yang perlu dipertingkatkan.
Yeah, it's a lot of areas that they have to be careful about. For now, we focus back onto riders up ahead, and we've got a good mix of riders in this Pro-Am Cup. I'm expecting Mawun Lun to be good here.
Oh,
because
Maulun.
it's a tight turn. He's a well experienced rider. Plenty of years of racing down in his career. He dates all the way back to 2003. That's the last time that we saw him in competitive racing. So I expect him to be pretty good around here. This is a very nice looking bike livery and suit. We come run over the first flying laps. For now, nothing really to show for. I believe Taufik has probably already gone back into the pit box. A lot of smoke coming out of his bike. Now look out for the red and black bikes. These are the bikes that we expect to be constantly fighting at the top. We've seen them all throughout the season very well at the front. It's Fatty Motorsports. So I follow them as they make their way around. There will be riders as well who haven't ridden here before. They will have come into the Pro Am Cup because it is the pro amateur category. So it's a learning curve for many, as we saw going over the curb as well. For now, the weather is it's near perfect. It's just brilliant. We've got just a nice cloud cover, so the heat will just be lingering. It won't be too hot. It won't be too cool. Riders will enjoy this very much, and it's good for the bikes as well. The engines won't be stressing out too much. Now this is just looking at turn 3 and 4 there, and now we're looking back at Haziq Rosmaza. Because we have both Haziq and Harith Rosmaza in this Pro Am Cup category. Showing Danish now as he makes his way down the front straight. It's a really good livery that they've chosen for the bike. It's unique, it's eye-catching. It's what you want when you see a racing machinery.
Kita tak sempat lagi melihat kehebat Maulun, Daniel. Kita terus 10 betul. Firdaus tadi sempat itu kita lihat kedudukan keseluruhan pun masih lagi berpeluang untuk mencabar walaupun ketinggalan 20 mata. Syamil Akmal yang meninggalkan ataupun mendahului dalam kategori ini selepas 5 pusingan. Ashrafi Razi tadi angkat tangan.
Yeah, it's good of him to quickly signal that he will be making a quick exit into the pit lane. Ashrafi Razi is a rider with a lot of experience in the one-make races. He was a champion of the MVX Challenge. He's a very popular rider. Ooh,
rapat.
That was a close call there going into the first turn.
Seorang terjatuh dia, terbabas, tapi kembali semula. 31 tadi.
Salam here is right at the second to last turn. Oh, it's just on the exit that the rear tire just goes around. Oh, it's gonna be he's gonna feel that that fall, but looks like for the most of it he's okay. So that's always the most important thing. Oh, scrappy here. That's already the signs of what we're gonna see later on when we head into the races tomorrow. A lot of scraps, a lot of battles. That final section is going to be a real talking point in the race. It's already giving us some great action.
Oh.
Shafiq Ashraf.
Oh, kita boleh nampak. Nampak jelas.
The chatter, that was proper late on the brakes. Now, I know Shafiq Ashraf is quite the aggressive rider. Just needs to translate them into better results now. Reza Shafi Razi, he's leading this train.
Oh, breaking. Oh, dah beberapa kali ya kedudukan ni untuk Syafiq Ashraf.
Yeah, Shafi Ashraf is pulling out all the stunts. You can see here he tries to go on the inside really late on the brakes, as if it was the last lap of the race. So I think it's a bit unnecessary in free practice to be doing a late move like that.
Bahaya kadang tu.
Now you just saw the refractor Adam is popping at the bottom of the screen there. Shafiq Ashraf now side by side with Idol Fridaus. Irfan Adinanda just popped up behind Ashrafi Mohammad Razi. And it's quite scrappy here in the PETRONAS Sprinter Pro Cup. Everyone's trying to scrap for the better line, and nearly contact there again between Shamin Ayman and Idol Fridaus. It's a really tight turn. Try and take advantage there. It's really tough. You have to find the line that just suits you better. Following the tail of another rider is just not ideal in this layout. Now we focus down the very familiar red and black fatty on the front of the bike. These guys have really made these bikes perform exceptionally.
Akmal. Dia antara pelumbu yang paling konsisten sekarang ini selepas 5 pusingan, walaupun di pusingan keempat menamatkan perlumbaan, tapi kesemua 4 pusingan sebelum termasuk di Terengganu, pusingan terakhir 5 di podium. Tempat yang kedua.
Yeah, he rides well on these small, tight circuits. It's really great to see that. The team has created a bike that's just really reliable. It's been so strong all throughout. And the riders are just really on it. As for now, checker flag being waved, a bit of debris being picked up there by the marshals. Always fast and quick to ensure that the track is clear of anything that can harm the riders in the laps. Big shout out to all the fans who are already out. It's very rare that we get fans in this number already here on track, and it's lovely to see. Thank you for joining us here in Teluk Intan for round 6. You guys are amazing so far, and we can't wait to see you guys this weekend. We're here all the way until the end of tomorrow, so do come down for the racing. It's going to be spectacular.
Yang belum datang, yang menonton di Facebook boleh datang ramai-ramai. Masih ada ruang untuk anda saksikan lebih dekat. Kita akan berehat untuk waktu ini selepas tamat sesi ini, dan kita akan kembali semula untuk sesi yang lebih menarik, terutamanya hari pertama untuk PETRONAS Malaysian Cub Prix pusingan ke-6.
Ramai yang telah mencuba PETRONAS Premax 95 dengan ProDrive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesup je.
Ringan, dijimat.
Saya setuju.
PETRONAS Premax 95
Dengan ProDrive
Adalah yang terbaik.
Yes, memangnya lancar,
responsif dan efisien.
Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M. Ramai
Kembali untuk kategori seterusnya bagi sesi latihan bebas iaitu Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series. Baru kita untuk menyaksikan sesi pertama untuk pelumba one man race yang turun di litar baru, pengalaman baru di Teluk Intan. Afiq Syazani tadi. Ni masing-masing saya percaya untuk sesi yang pertama untuk Super Series ni, PETRONAS Super Series ni, Daniel, mereka pasti nak ambil pengalaman, nak rasa dulu, nak ambil feel. Itu adalah mungkin perkara yang pertama yang berlaku dalam sesi latihan bebas yang pertama untuk mereka.
Yeah, for these riders, a lot of them, it will be the first time out here in Teluk Intan. All these new young talents on the rise in the one-make championship. Fresh bikes this season for the white Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series. They're running the Easy 110 Yamaha bikes. New model introduced by Yamaha. This is the championship that brings out just pure skill and talent. No differences in the bikes. Everything is the same. Oh, we have another faller here for 15. That's Akid Nazran. Nice helmet design, but unfortunate here early on. Yellow flags being waved. He's just trying to get the bike back into gear. His foot peg has folded in, so it's going to be a ride back into pit lane for him. They're going to have to get that sorted out first. Ooh, a slide there. That's a very nice entry point from Adam Ahmad Saidi. It's rare to see that kind of aggressive maneuver in a one-make championship, so that's very good for the young rider.
Tadi awal sesi ni pun kita nampak ada seorang pelumba terjatuh tapi tak dapat kepastian. Jadi itu juga perkara yang perlu diperhati-hati oleh setiap pelumba ni, terutama dalam kategori Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series yang pengalaman baru, pengalaman pertama mereka berada di sini.
Yeah, you can see the yellow flags being waved just for the incident earlier on.
Oh, cuba dari dalam. 16 Syami Aiman tadi. Aiman antara pencabar untuk keseluruhan. Kejuaraan keseluruhan. Di depannya itu jentera 11 Afiq Syazani Zaini. Belakangnya pula ialah 13. Oh, itu ialah Haris Ikhwan.
A lot of the riders are taking that very tight line into the first U-turn. I really feel like that's not ideal, especially on bikes with not enough power. They have to try and take that rolling line. The best reference point I would say for the bikes with less power would be Akid Aziz. That is the absolute perfection when it comes to using rolling speed to your advantage, and I would say these riders should look at that as their reference point. Just allows for that extra rolling speed, so you're not really relying on just pure power on the exit. I'll compare these bikes similar to two-stroke machinery. If you can't keep the bike and revs up into where the power band is, coming across screen there was Nuzul Adi, number 11. A bit further back, Ahmad Ashraf Rifki. Went down there, Adam Ahmad Saidi, we saw with a tail slide. Al Shafiq coming through now. Number 20 is Farin Benjamin, another familiar name. Fastest lap time so far, Nuzul Adi. That's across 1 minute 1.255. Farid Muhammad Faisal, 1 minute 1.269. Shazrin Q Abshar, 1 minute 1.326. So the lap time is very close. Shazrin Q Abshar, the first rider, below a 1 minute 1 minute 0.912. So you can see everyone just slowly improving as they make the laps. I do expect to see the likes of Zakwan Anas. I expect him to slowly get into the top positions. He's been strong even in tracks where, because he's tall and you'll probably be heavier than a lot of the younger riders, he will have struggles in places like Sepang, Terengganu as well, with its very fast front straight and then the fast right-hand turn with the chicanes. So this is a place where I feel like his weight and height has an advantage. So if he can play his card very well, this will be a very good round. And also, I must say, I forgot to say this on the introduction, but Selamat Merdeka to Malaysia. It's a Merdeka race essentially that we're having this weekend.
Kita lupa tadi masa opening pembukaan tadi, masih lagi rasa semangat kemerdekaan tu sebenarnya yang ke-66. Waktu cuti ni anda boleh isi sebelum kembali hari bekerja Isnin nanti, datang di sini dari utara on the way balik KL tu singgah dulu Teluk Intan untuk menyaksikan Perlombaan Cub Prix Pusingan ke-6.
So join us for the races and we'll join you guys in the traffic jam on the way back home to KL.
Betul. Nak elak daripada terus dalam kesesakan, dah boleh keluar pergi ke Teluk Intan.
That's a nice line. I like that line being taken by Shazrin there. Very proper wide entry, tight exit. That's a good line there taken. Farik Faisal, he goes up to the top, 1 minute. 0.0779. Shazrin there, we saw with a good line. Oh, but Nuzul Adi straight up to the top as well. 1 minute 557. Shazrin Q Upshar. 1 minute 0.590.
Yap. Jadi menyaksikan 3 pelumba yang telah berjaya lakukan di bawah 1 minit 1 saat. Yang terbaru Nuzul Adi. Nuzul Adi yang mendahului diikuti dengan Farik dan juga Shazrin Q Upshar yang lakukan lebih awal tadi. Jalankan 4.
Graceful inside there, Shazrin. One thing I like about Shazrin is seeing him throughout the season, he looks very mature. He's riding with confidence. His lines are very much of a rider with experience. So it's really a good showing for him. Nuzul Adi, and that's a rider who is really finding his way well around here. This Nuzul, if you look at throughout the season, Nuzul has been struggling quite a bit. His best finishes were outside of the top 4. He had 2 DNFs, and right now he's leading the timing sheet. So this is very good from Nuzul. Now you're following Shakib Dani, currently running in 4th. Time trickled down as checker flag has come out now.
Jadi masih lagi mendahului dengan 1 minit 00.557 saat. Ikuti dengan Shazrin Q Amsyah, Farik Faizal, 3 pelumba ini lakukan di bawah 1 minit 1 saat. Tidak selesai untuk Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series. Nuzul Adi dalam kedudukan yang baik pada sesi yang pertama ini. Terpantas untuk sesi latihan bebas. Peluang untuk dia menambah mata selepas 5 pusingan di kedudukan ke-11. 2 pusingan tak dapat menamatkan perlombaan di pusingan yang kedua dan juga pusingan kelima di Terengganu lalu. Jadi ini peluang terbaik untuk pusingan yang ke-6 buat Nuzul Adi. Permulaan yang positif diikuti dengan Shazrin Q Absyah, Farik Faizal. Jadi nampaknya kekal dengan 4 pelumba termasuk Syami Aiman yang berjaya melakukan di bawah 1 minit 1 saat. Dan ini antara sebahagian penonton-penonton yang sampai awal. Terima kasih yang sudi berada di tempat duduk yang kami sediakan kepada anda untuk menyaksikan PETRONAS Malaysian Cub Prix untuk pusingan yang ke-6. Inilah hari yang pertama, banyak sesi yang boleh anda saksikan di hari yang pertama. Sesi Latihan Bebas yang sedang berlangsung. Sebelum nanti kita akan beralih kepada sesi yang lebih penting, sesi kelayakan juga akan berlangsung hari ini. Jadi esok pastinya lah hari kemuncak untuk kita menyaksikan perlumbaan dalam semua kategori. Jadi anda boleh datang di sini seawal pagi untuk menyaksikan lebih dekat secara langsung di depan mata anda. Boleh berjumpa dengan pelumba-pelumba bersaing dalam PETRONAS Cub Prix untuk pusingan yang ke-6. Untuk sesi Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series selepas ini, sesi latihan bebas untuk Honda Dash 125 Challenge, dan ada satu lagi sesi latihan bebas iaitu Iron Credit. Dan selepas itu baru kita akan saksikan untuk sesi kelayakan yang pertama untuk CP150A, CP150B.
Sekarang ini kita ada dekat pit box YPSS Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series dengan Nuzul Adi. So Adi, nampaknya dari round 1 sampai round 5 Adi ada struggle sikit. Tapi kali ini Adi dapat fastest dalam free practice. Adi rasa track ni lagi sesuai dengan riding style Adi ke untuk round ni?
Sesuai dengan riding line saya.
Kalau kita compare dengan round sebelum ni, apa yang Adi rasa beza dengan Teluk Intan?
Sebelum ni macam tak line saya betul lah.
So mostly sebab ni semua main tight corner, so Adi rasa tight corner Adi punya kelebihan kat sini. Terima kasih. Good luck untuk race esok dengan qualifying untuk hari ni. Dan kita akan pun dalam top 3. So apa perasaan Farid untuk first time di Teluk Intan ni?
Perasaan saya agak gemetar juga sebab first time kat track ni. Tapi bila fikir balik, rider lain pun semua first time kat sini. Jadi tak ada apa yang perlu ditakutkan. So tadi saya maintain je, bawa macam biasa untuk rasa dulu track ni macam mana.
So far kita dah ada satu session untuk YPSS. Sini apa expectation dengan target Farid untuk minggu ni?
Untuk minggu ni saya punya target race mestilah champion balik, nombor 1 balik. Expectation saya mungkin rider-rider lain pun memberikan cabaran juga kepada saya. Jadi saya kena terus usaha lagi lah.
Terima kasih dan good luck untuk minggu ni.
Awal lagi untuk Honda Dash 125 challenge, pelumba yang jatuh pada awal Nakib Rifki Zulhelmi. Baru awal lagi, jadi ini juga cabaran. Jadi kita dah kata awal tadi, di sini ialah cabaran yang besar akan datangnya ataupun akan diharungi oleh pelumba-pelumba yang baru, terutama dalam one minute race. Ini yang berlaku pada awal ini, kita lihat Nakib Rifki, mereka perlu bijak dari segi pengawalan jentera. Kemudian keadaan lita ini penting untuk mereka setiap selekoh. Dash 125 untuk pendahulu masih terbuka sebenarnya untuk kategori ini. Amir Ashraf walaupun mendahului dengan 87 mata ditentang hebat oleh Akif Abdullah dengan 83 mata, hanya perbezaan 4 mata saja. Begitu juga Danish Hakimi masih lagi berpeluang, dan juga Aiman Hafiz. Belum selamat untuk kedudukan keseluruhan untuk setiap pelumba dalam kategori ini untuk Honda Dash.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to how Akif Abdullah, who's just gone up to the top now, 59.0. He's one of those riders who looks so mature on the bike, and I think he's a great talent to have in the Honda Dash 125 Challenge. So, really wide sweeping exit there from Akif. Yeah, I think Honda has another talent in the rides here. I think Honda's gonna, if they don't keep Akif, if they don't make sure that Akif stays with them, they might regret that, because he is truly a talent for the future.
Yeah.
Just look at the way he's just finding his lines. Oh,
Agresif. Nampak Akif ni lah pelumba yang agresif dari Pulau Pinang ni.
and the best part of it all, he's wearing the number 20 of the star Honda rider Azroy.
Yep.
So it's already giving signs.
Dia nampak awal-awal pun dia dah menunjukkan corak tunggangan yang agresif. Dia pun sedang mendahului ketika ini. Akif Abdullah, dia juga bermula dengan mini GP untuk musim lalu, dan untuk musim ini datang bersama dengan Malaysian Cub Prix. Setakat ini Akif, ya, pertemuan pertama tidak bersama, pertemuan kedua, ketiga di podium, begitu juga di pusingan yang kelima lalu, podium satu juara. Jadi pastinya dia mahukan terus persembahan dan juga aksi yang konsisten. Akif, ini pun antara pencabar kepadanya di sini seketika itu Izwan, namun Raja Nazrin pula sudah pun naik dengan catatan masa yang terpantas, dan terbaiknya di kedua terpantas sebenarnya untuk Raja Nazrin dengan 58.766, masih di belakang Akif Abdullah. Ini pula lah Izwan Hakimi 58.894 di tempat yang ketiga, begitu sengit tiga pelumba ini. Akif semakin laju 57.817, 0.579 meninggalkan Akil Anwar ini di tempat yang kedua. Izwan Hakimi.
I think that's just amazing about riders like Akif. If you look at Akif, he did not join for round 1. So that's not taking anything away from Amir Ashraf or Danish Hakimi, because they've been very strong. But if Akif was there in round 1, the lead in the championship would be different, I feel. Yeah. He would have had enough points to be leading. Even if he wasn't on the top 3, he would be leading championship. And right now between the top 3, it's a good fight. It's a very good fight. 87 points, 83 points, 80 points. And let's not forget in P4, Aiman Muhammad Hafiz, he's just trailing by about 13 points. So it's still a very open championship, but early on, Akif, he's just pulling away. 0.8 seconds faster than Akil Anwar in second.
Yep.
And then one make championship. That's class.
Semakin laju, semakin yakin. Ini lebih jelas. Akif dengan 57.115 yang terbaru dilakukan. Akil di tempat yang kedua. Aiman, ada Nazrin di tempat yang keempat.
Do love that riding style. Akil Anwar there with the leg dangling, double down, shift down. Gets that all clean. It's a nice line as well. Akil Anwar 58.3 however in that lap. Akif Abdullah has just gone another 57.104. He's improved non-stop. It's just unbelievable. Just looking at Danish Hakimi, however, he's not really found his way around this track well yet. He's down in 11th, so that's tough for him in the championship fight if he can't find something special in qualifying and in the race. Amir Ashraf now not too far, but 1.1 seconds behind Akif Abdullah in first. Okay, so Amir Ashraf now down the front, straight as he comes down, comes across to see what's going to be a 58.7. It's not good enough. Nakib Rifki, he's gone back onto the bike and actually improved, and he's now second.
Tapi Akif semakin laju. Terbaru 57.104. Tadi mendahului walaupun perbezaan 0.495 adalah individu yang berbeza di antara 16, iaitu Nakib Rifki.
Ahmad Muhammad Hafiz, he's just improved up into third position, 57.948. Makes his way now halfway through this track into the turn 3 and 4, the chicane. And it's a run down straight to a very, very fast flowing left-hander. One gear down, back onto the gas. Chatter from the front there, keeps it under control. Falling not too far behind is one Hakimi, and now it's the final turn. Ahmad Hafiz, a bit of rear movement, fishtailing. Ooh, it's not the best line. I think the fishtail upset his entry a bit. Akif Abdullah has just posted another 57.3. He's just consistent in that lower 57s.
Ahmad Hafiz, itu yang ketiga. Dalam 0806 pada pendahulu itu Akif Abdullah yang kekal konsisten dari awal. Kita nampak Akif memang dia agresif, dia terus mahu mendapatkan catatan masa terbaiknya, meningkat dari masa ke semasa dan di lap yang ke-8. Alright, sekarang ini sudah berubah. Nakib Rifki pula mendahului dengan 56.889 saat. Dia meninggalkan ataupun mengatasi catatan masa Akif Abdullah yang lakukan lebih awal tadi dengan 57.104. Walaupun Akif kini perbaiki dengan 56.535. Semakin sengit, semakin laju perbezaan 2 pelumba pendahulu ini.
You know, we always say this in racing. It takes one podium, one good performance for a rider's career to change. Nakib Rifki, round 1, 2, 3, and 4, not near the podium. Round 1 he was, and then round 2, 3, 4 he was very far from the podium. Round 5, second place. We come into round 6 now. He's fighting toe-to-toe with Akif, and I'll tell you what's even better than that. 125 points up for grabs in this championship left, including this weekend. He trails only by 37 points. Nakib Rifki can still salvage a top 3 finish, if not a championship overall. It's still open, and Nakib Rifki, he's looking good again.
Ya, itu menarik ya. Dua pelumba dari Pulau Pinang yang sedang mendahului untuk waktu ini, Akif Abdullah dan juga Nakib Rifki. Checker flag untuk Honda Dash.
There we go, we have more fans out in numbers here in Teluk Intan. Great to see everyone out. People of all ages coming around to watch the great racing on offer here. This is how the results look like for the Honda 100-125 challenge free practice. Akif Abdullah first and fastest of this final lap just now. Nakib Rifki coming back onto the bike, 56.889. Muhammad Hafiz third. Fourth, Akil Anwar. Fifth, Ezwan Hakimi. Sixth, Amir Ashraf. Seventh is Azran Rifki. Eighth, Raja Nazrin. Ninth, Sharul Izan Hazik. 10th, Muhammad Nakibul Afham. 11th, Muhammad Danish Hakimi Mahadi, the guy who's challenging for the championship, not having the best sessions. Nazrul Hafiz 12th, Farish Daniel 13th, Anas Shafi, Muhammad Shazio Patili 14th and 15th. 16th, 17th is Muhammad Azrul Daniel, and 17th is Zulfahrin Zul Hisham. So that concludes the free practice sessions for the morning part. We'll be right back after a short break.
Hey guys, kita bertemu semula dalam kejuaraan PETRONAS Malaysian Cub Prix Pusingan yang ke-6. Korang semua mesti dah lama tak nampak muka saya kan? Kali ni Pusingan ke-6 kami kembali ke Teluk Intan Perak setelah 3 tahun. Jadi saya sekarang berada di Teluk Intan dan inilah dia, saya berada di depan Menara Condong Teluk Intan Perak, salah satu tempat menarik di Teluk Intan ini. Asal usul nama Teluk Intan ini berasal daripada seorang wanita yang cantik iaitu Mak Intan. Asalnya Teluk Intan ini dibuka di sekitar awal abad ke-19. Jadi sedikit info dan itu dia asal usul nama Teluk Intan. Korang semua mesti tak tahu kan, dan saya pun sebenarnya pertama kali tahu asal usul nama Teluk Intan tu. Jadi tak nak cakap panjang lah sebab saya nak bawa anda semua ke trek Teluk Intan. Apa tunggu lagi? Jom ikut saya. Guys, nak tahu tak saya dah sampai di mana? Saya dah sampai kat trek lah guys. Ini dia trek Teluk Intan yang lama juga kami tak sampai kat sini. Pada tahun 2019 kali terakhir kami berada di sini, dan selepas 3 tahun akhirnya kami kembali ke Teluk Intan Perak. Jadi nampak tak, masih lagi dalam persiapan hari ini, dan saya nak share sedikit info trek kepada anda semua yang tak tahu pasal trek Teluk Intan ini. Trek Teluk Intan ini mempunyai litar sepanjang 1182 km, mempunyai 7 laluan lurus, 7 selekoh, 2 selekoh kanan dan 5 selekoh kiri. Jadi laluan lurus terpanjang sebenarnya kalau nak ikutkan last turn menuju ke first turn. Nak tahu tak berapa? Laluan lurus terpanjang adalah 245.6 meter. Jadi kat sini dengan laluan lurus yang panjang ini, mereka perlu menyediakan ataupun mencari setup yang terbaik untuk litar ini. Dan korang nak tahu tak, sebenarnya ada perubahan sikit tau tentang litar ni. Nak tahu apa tak? Jom ikut saya bawa ke selekoh tersebut. Saya sekarang ni berada di salah satu selekoh di litar Teluk Intan ini, di mana ada sedikit perubahan pada tahun ini. Kalau dahulu selekoh U ini mereka melalui satu laluan lurus yang panjang akan menuju ke U-turn yang sana. Tetapi untuk tahun ini guys, ini telah dipendekkan sedikit, dan ini merupakan 2 selekoh terakhir, merupakan selekoh U-turn sebelum mereka menuju ke selekoh terakhir dan laluan lurus ke checkered flag. Jadi saya nak ke tempat seterusnya. Jom! Okey guys, ini adalah tempat terakhir untuk saya bawa anda semua, dan untuk orang Perak bukan sahaja boleh tengok pelumba-pelumba beraksi depan mata live real, tapi korang boleh datang ke kemah promosi, macam-macam ada guys. Masih lagi dalam persiapan. Yang paling penting, saya tahu anda nak cari kemah apa? Kemah Happy Bag kan? Tu dia. Kemah Happy Bag, harga RM65, boleh menang motosikal. Dan paling penting, siapa beli Happy Bag pada hari Sabtu berpeluang untuk menang pas pedok. Masuk pedok, apa lagi guys? Macam-macam korang boleh buat. Selfie dengan rider, selfie dengan team manager, dengan bos, dengan siapa yang korang nak. Boleh. Janji datang hari Sabtu, beli Happy Bag dengan harga yang bernilai RM65 sahaja. Jadi, itu saja kot info yang saya nak share dekat anda semua. Korang kena stay tune, terus update bersama kami di Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, Telegram, apa-apa platform pun Malaysian Cub Prix. Jumpa anda semua di Teluk Intan.
Power of dreams.
RXX nyata teruja.
The power of
Bebas, sesi latihan bebas yang terakhir di sebelah pagi ini ialah terarah kepada yang Credit Service Yamaha 135 LC Technique Challenge. Sebelum kita nak menyaksikan sesi kelayakan yang akan berlangsung untuk CP150, jadi inilah sesi yang terakhir. Memberikan ke semua pelumba race, pelumba muda, pelumba pengalaman pertama mereka beraksi di Lita di Teluk Intan ini.
Tell you who has the best view in the house is that building with the balconies right at the last turn. That's a great viewing spot if anyone has access to those balconies. But for now, we're here at the 135 LC Yamaha Air Credit Service Technique Challenge. It's another one-make race championship, riding for the Yamaha manufacturers. It's been quite an interesting category, this one. There's plenty of power in those 135 LC machines. Even though it's standard, even though it's a one-make race, a 135cc bike, light, powerful, brings some very good racing. Ahmad Shakir Abdullah now, he's taking the first fast time, a 1 minute 1.299. I would expect the timings being anywhere in the 1 minute zeros to the lower 1 minute ones. It'll be impressive if we do see a below 1 minute timing. That will come to as quite a surprise, but it would definitely be very welcomed. Now the closest to the likes of Ahmad Shakir is Shadisman Rosli, 1 minute 2.0. So a strong showing already for Ahmad Shakir. Set a very fast pace early on. As of right now, the timings, fastest time no one has done below 1 minute 2 except for Ahmad Shakir. And I'll say one thing, now that we're closer to the track in where we're sitting, the sound of these 135 LCs are very different from any of the other categories. There's a lot more bass here, very deeper noise. Coming trackside is, it's good to hear all these noises. For spectators as well, they can hear the differences. Ahmad Shakir has just done a 59.8. That's 1.6 seconds clear of Hezek Shah, who's down in 4th. Nearly a second clear of Farhin Benjamin in 2nd.
Baru 3 pusingan.
Had a bit of a debris on the track there. There was a lever guard that's just come off one of the bikes.
Satunya pelumba setakat ni bawah 1 minit. Oh, ada.
There's a few lever guards on tracks. It's the lever guard. There's a few of them now. There was only one, and now there's 2 more that's just popped up over there. As you can see, number 24 doesn't have his. That's the likes of Ahmad Shakir. His are gone. So that's a weird situation that we're having. Lever guards falling off.
Farhin Benjamin pula kini naik setakat pendahulu dengan 59.363 saat. Di lap yang keempat tadi yang dia baru melakukan mengatasi catatan masa terpantas tadi oleh pendahulu, namun dilihat sentiasa berubah. Shakir ditolak untuk berada di kedudukan yang keempat. Shazriman 59.410 tempat kedua, ketiga Sani Irfan 59.840. Barulah Adam Gris di tempat yang ke-3, ke-4 sebenarnya sudah berubah untuk Shakir. Tapi Shakir naik semula, Daniel. 59.288 saat. Hanyalah seketika, hanyalah 1 pusingan saja dia ditolak, kemudian naik semula. Semakin pantas untuk meninggalkan 0.112 saat, iaitu Shazriman Rosli di tempat yang kedua.
I can see another one without the lever guard. Got bikes everywhere without lever guards right now. It's that's what we're seeing with the debris on track. So that's a clear indication of where it's come off from. But yeah, this is a great showing from Ahmad Shakir and Adam Mukris now, also 59.0. So we're looking at 58. That's where the lap time is going to drop down to eventually. It will happen either in qualifying or in the race. But this is a great job so far from these riders. And this is what I mean. These 135 LC machines, one make is what it is, but they still have that power because it's still quite a lot of engine in there. It's really provided some really good racing. Full of fire Benjamin now. As of right now, Ahmad Shakir and Adam Mukris were in the same lap time. And very close. Nabil Abdul Rahman, he's up into first. 59.064, second and third 59.068. That's how close the times are. 0.004 is the cap.
Laju. Ini dia Nabil Rahman 26. Tapi hanya seketika sekarang ini ialah Akil Danish pula dengan 58.060 yang terpantas di bawah 59 saat untuk Akil Danish. Shakir di tempat yang kedua, walaupun dia mengatasi ataupun memperbaiki catatan masanya dengan 58.488, tapi masih lagi berada di belakang Akil Danish dengan 0.428 saat. Nabil ditolak, berada di tempat yang ketiga. Menuju 2 minit terakhir, semakin menarik. Setiap pelumba mahu mendapatkan catatan masa terbaik mereka. Persaingan ini nampak.
That's a truly amazing time from Akil Danish. I mean, I was thinking 58 would be the best time, but we're looking at potentially 57. It's already 58.0. Adam Mukris has just improved to a 58.1. Muhammad Yus Daniel 58.4. Ahmad Shakir 58.4. This very well might be, we very well might have a 57 coming up, either on this session because we have 1.5 minutes remaining, so still about 2-3 laps, or we're gonna see it in qualifying. But 57 is almost destined at this point.
Elemen terbaru, banyak perubahan kedudukan. Masih lagi kekal untuk Akil Danish. Kita lihat inilah Haris. Adam pula Daniel. Adam Mukris Sharum pula yang naik selaku pendahulu dengan 57.998 saat. Menolak Akil Danish di tempat yang kedua. Akil kembali semula. Dua pelumba di bawah 58 saat dengan 57 saat sekarang ni. Akil Danish 57.215, 0.783 perbezaan untuk Adam Mukris di depan yang kedua dengan 57.998 saat. Semakin sengit, semakin laju.
The absolute ridiculous thing is, we saw 57.9 and we truly think 57.9 will be high to mid 57, that's the limit. And then Akil Danish comes along, 57.2. So now it's a question of, will we see a 56? And that just means that these bikes and the riders are just running really well around here. And it's spectacular. Besides the lever guards coming off, this is just a category that's just so solid and it's just been amazing. So Akil Danish has just come across, I think he came across on the checkered flag. So that might be his session done. Adam Mukris still on a lap. We're following Adam Mukris now, number 11. As he makes his way down through turn 3 and 4. There'll be a left-hander before the final U-turns coming up ahead. But Akil Danish, what a lap that is from him. Here's Adam Mukris. Comes around the final U-turns, got to get it right this time. Clear ground in front of him. Makes it look clean, and he comes down now to the front straight. It's looking like another 57 lap coming in. He comes across now, 57.6. He does improve his lap time. It's a mid 57 for Adam Mukris. He remains second. So this is how it looks like for the uncredited service Yamaha 135 LC Techni Challenge. Fastest Akil Danish of 57, 215 Adam Mukris second, Nabil Abdurrahman third, Nabil Najmi in fourth, Sunny Irfan fifth, Yus Daniel Hakim sixth, Ahmad Shakir Abdullah seventh, Zul Akram Sul Hazam in eighth. Ninth is Farhim Benjamin, 10th Haris Effendi 11th, Sharitzman Rosli, Hesrik Shah he's in 12th, Fikri 3 Anza 13th, Nurdini Uzma 14th, Fadrin Iskandar 15th. 16th is Hazim Badrul Hisham, 17th Muhammad Nazmi Haikals 18th, Farish Muhammad Farooq, Zamir Ashraf 19th, Tanjing Hao 20th, 21st, Shafiq Haikal 22nd, Muhammad Danish Ramlan. 23rd and 24th, Hazik Tawfiq and Hazik Shami Jeffrey not setting a time.
Kita dah selesai ke semua sesi latihan bebas di hari yang pertama. Kita akan berehat kembali nanti untuk menyaksikan kelayakan bagi CP150. Baik, kita beralih ke sesi kelayakan yang pertama untuk CP150A. Baik, kategori perdana ini ada 2 peluang untuk sesi kelayakan. Awal-awal tadi Azroy agresif di U-turn seleko 6-7. Ini peluang pertama mereka untuk mendapatkan kedudukan terbaik dalam sesi latihan bebas. Tadi Hakimi dan juga Azroy dari pasukan Honda UZ Extremo Team yang menguasai di awal ni pun kita dapat lihat. Dari segi kelompok ini ialah nampak Azroy tadi. Dan masa lebih penting untuk menempatkan ataupun mendapatkan kedudukan yang baik untuk setiap pelumba. Ya, Azroy. Tiga ni Idlan Hakimi. Latihan bebas dengan 48+128. Di depan Azroy dengan 48+174.
What a save from Idlan there. But you can, I was about to say that you can see how important the rear brakes and the rear mechanical grip is in this Teluk Intan layout. They're really using that rear to their advantage. So the Hondas have that stability on the rear, and that's allowing them to play that sliding game. You can see Helmi, Azroy, and Idlan all replicating the same style of riding as they make their way through the.
Zaidi yang mendahului catatan masa 48+181 untuk 2 lap yang pertama ni. Kita dengan Nazrul Izzat 48.313, namun Azroy sudah pun naik menerusi catatan masa yang terbaru 48.628.
Idol Fitri right now, he was the fastest and it just changed altogether again. Izzat Zaidi goes up to the top, 47.574. Idol Fitri down into second, Nazrul Izzat in third.
Kurang 10 minit lagi. Masih ada masa, masih ada ruang untuk setiap pelumba. Ada 13 pelumba dalam kumpulan A ni untuk sesi kelayakan yang pertama. Azroy ada ketika dia mendahului dengan 48 saat, namun sekarang ini terpantas 48.574. Izzat Zaidi. Sliding. Ini seleko 6-7. Berapa kali kedudukan ini berlaku untuk Azroy?
Yeah, I'm going to go out on an instinct to say that if they're going to slide that much throughout the race. So here's a replay of what happened. Downshift aggressive, hard on the rear brakes and engine braking. And look at how much that rear comes out. That is very superbike-esque in riding style. But the issue here is, will that rear tire last until the end of the race? Because grip will be begging at the end of that.
Terutamanya dalam perlombaan esok. Low Pusingan untuk kategori ini. Azroy yang dilihat mahu mendapatkan catatan masa, mahu mendapatkan reaksi yang lebih baik, terutama di seleko ini, seleko 6-7 ni. Dia akan datang dengan agresif mengambil seleko. Namun untuk catatan masa masih lagi Izzat Zaidi kalau kita tengok.
Bit of an error there going into that turn. We've seen that a few times already. This time from Izzat. So for now, Izzat lapping the fastest. The funny thing is we didn't see much of Izzat in free practice 1. This is a very different time sheet that we're seeing from free practice and down into qualifying 1. And you can see the improvements. I would say the Hondas, they looked at Idlan. They definitely saw Idlan's riding style. They saw the line he was taking. So they based it on that. And that's why you see Azroy going super, super aggressive. And it's worked in practice. It's working for Idlan. Idlan is he's up into 5th. Azroy as well, he's up into 2nd. But right now it's just it's a bit of a struggle for them because everyone else has improved as well. Izzat, Nazirul, Hazik as well, he's improved. So it's tough. It's a tough one for them. They're going to have to figure out how to break the rhythm of everyone else.
Aziz Farus di paddock. Masih ada masa untuk setiap pelumba. Helmi Azman. Ini juga masih lagi mencari, mahu mendapatkan catatan masa yang lebih baik. Di belakangnya itu ialah rapat konsisten Nazrul Izzat. Nazrul Izzat di tempat yang ketiga, Azrul di depannya Izzat Zaidi mendahului dengan 47.574. Catatan masa itu dilakukan ketika di lap yang keempat tadi. Dan di paddock yang keluar juga dari Lita ialah Izzat Zaidi. Dahulu setakat ini.
As Shafiq Russell is coming into the screen there. Shafiq Russell running in 9th. Ooh, Helmi a bit of a look down at his meter there. Nazrul aggressive in front of Helmi there. Not too much of a slide, just really hard on the front. Azrai takes a look behind, sees who's behind him. It's Shafiq. It's a face full of the green 1xWX TKKR machine. I think he's looking for Helmi and Nidlan. They're going to ride as a trio again. Allows Helmi to go in front of him. So now they start working together once again. The 3 Hondas, 2 Bunsius, 1 SEK. Oh, looks like Azrai just backed out of this altogether. In between Idlan and Azrai now, that's Idil Fitri. He's running in 4th still. Helmi just looking behind, just trying to see where his teammates are. You can see the body language is very different right now. Azrai, oh, his body is almost completely all over the little makeshift curb that we have. And here we have it now. It's Helmi, Azman and Azrai working together.
Oh, Azrai. Nampak lain macam Azrai kat sini. Dalam 2 sesi ni, sesi Latihan Bebas, sesi kelayakan ni.
See, this is my concern grip-wise, because this track is heavy on the left. We always mentioned before this is always mostly right turns. This is the only one on the calendar where we have more left turns, significantly more left turns.
Ya, ada 7. 2 sekor kanan di sini.
So yeah, it's really, oh, look at that. Oh my word, what a shot that was. That's not faster, but it looks amazing.
Azrai.
Oh, we need a replay. There we go. Look at Azrai as he comes down into the penultimate turn. The rear tire starts coming out, keeps on going, he gets on the rear brake, and I have no idea how he did not fall off the bike. I'm sure even Helmi was looking at that and thinking, mate, that's impossible. Unbelievable riding, but that's the thing. I'm concerned for them because there's going to be so much heat onto that left side of the tire. Here we come again, Azrai.
Wow.
Look at it again. The same thing. Unbelievable. This is the most aggressive I've ever seen Azrai.
It's supermoto pula.
It is supermoto. It's unbelievable how he's riding this bike. Fantastic. Oh, we got some electronic work going on. This should be for Shafiq Russell.
Dekat sini kita nampak banyak on technical issue pada awal-awal yang kita nampak.
Definitely.
Banyak cedera mulai masalah itu.
Okay, look at the visual difference. Haziq, the way he enters is like staying quite calm. Staying quite calm and he keeps it all under control. Azrai on the other hand, just swinging that rear tire out. He doesn't care about the grip for now. But like I said, just a question mark on how that rear tire is going to stand all the laps throughout the race tomorrow. I doubt he's going to be able to slide that aggressively when it comes into race day because it will be tough in such a tight battle. Haziq, however, just gliding over those curbs beautifully. He knows exactly where he's placing those front and rear tires. Just doing an absolute magnificent job of it.
Nama tadi dekat luar kembali semula. Ini peluang baki 3 minit untuk Haziq untuk memperbaiki kedudukannya. Dia di tempat yang ke-7. Dia di belakang Idlan. Bertobaki Warishmi ini.
Not too certain about it, but I think if Azroy is using the Pirelli Supercourses for the rear, I think there's a bit of signs as to why he's able to slide that low as well. It's because the Supercorsa has so much of a fall off on the edge grip of the tire, followed by the shape of it. So it allows him to really hold that grip all the way down. Let me take a quick look. I think he's already done. He's weighing the bike already. So this is interesting. Azroy, he's in third. He's not in first, but he's confident enough to call it a job well done with 2 minutes remaining in qualifying 1A. Oh, close riding here between Shafiq Russell and Faiz Zekri. So used to be teammates. Faiz Zekri used to be riding for the 1xx TKKR team as well. I was driving for the GV Techni Yamaha team. Follows his ex-teammate Shafiq Russell in front of him. And just a little bit further in front is Idlan Hakimi. Idlan running in 6th, so still this is some of the best we've seen from Idlan this season. He's been struggling all throughout. We saw the brilliance of him in his wild card in Sepang last year in the second last round, where he finished on the podium with his teammate Azroy. Just looking at number 18, that's Tengku Amirul. Behind him is Idul Fitri. Tengku Amirul still not making any impression, further from 10th.
47.574. Oh, awal tadi tak ada siapa yang boleh atasi jatuhan masa Izzat Zaidi, walaupun dia tadi tak teruskan kembali semula keluar. Azman di tempat yang kedua, 47.749. Dan terbaik dilakukan oleh Helmi Azman. Ini ada beberapa selekor lagi untuk dilengkapkan. Pusingan yang terakhir sebelum tamat untuk sesi kelaikan yang pertama.
Looks like a bit of an error there for Helmi on the exit. He goes into the second last turn there. Oh, aggressive on the gas. That was just early gas from Helmi.
48.054, jadi dia kekal dengan 47 saat. Inilah reaksi ketika dua sekor terakhir, sekor yang ke-6. Ada sedikit sliding berlaku ke atas Helmi Azman. Kita selamatkan untuk selesai sesi kelaikan yang pertama untuk CP150A. Selepas ini kita akan beralih kepada CP150B untuk kelaikan yang pertama.
This is how the qualifying one looks like for the CP150 class. He's at Zaidi, setting the lap time early, 47.574. Helmi Azman, 47.749. Azroy, 47.808. If we look down further, Tengku FEZ, Supat, Quraishi, and Izam Hanafi, they're the ones who are at risk right now. They're the ones who need to improve.
Yang telah mencuba PETRONAS Premax 95 dengan ProDrive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesup je.
Ringan, dijimat.
Saya setuju.
PETRONAS Premax 95
Dengan ProDrive adalah yang terbaik. Ia sememangnya lancar, responsif dan efisien. Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M.
Hey, Zaz tadi, tahniah. Terpantas kelayakan yang pertama. Nampak selesa. Saya rasa lap keempat dah terpantas. Mungkin boleh kongsikan dalam keadaan yang pertama tadi.
Pertama kali saya terima kasih kepada tim saya, PETRONAS Pertaya Mas KJ kerana menjadikan motor yang baik pada qualifying 1 tadi dan harap di qualifying 2 berjalan dengan lancar seperti qualifying 1.
Seolah kita nampak dari segi setup jentera juga selesa. Tak ada isu lain mungkin, Jad?
Alhamdulillah semua berjalan dengan lancar dan minggu ni dapat kekal momentum pada seperti hari inilah.
Confident, Jad, lumayan esok,
InsyaAllah, insyaAllah.
Baik, terima kasih, Jad. Good luck.
Kita teruskan untuk kumpulan kedua, kumpulan B, CP150 untuk sesi kelayakan. Kelayakan yang pertama. Sudah tadi Zaidi mendahului dengan 47.574. Elmi Azman di tempat yang kedua. Dan sekarang ini kita berikan tumpuan 14 pelumba dalam kumpulan B ini. Sesi pagi kita dalam sesi latihan bebas. Iqbal Amri 47.704. Akid di tempat yang kedua. Afizat di tempat yang ketiga.
Yeah, we just came back from the antics of Azroy, who we saw sliding supermoto style. But ultimately, Izzat Zaidi being the fastest in that session. Azroy finishing third fastest. Yes, Kasman now with some sliding action of his own. Oh, does it very neatly. That's very nice. Just a little bit of a slide, but he gets the bike around just perfectly. Comes across now. 59.695. Sorry, 49.311.
7850 Afif Kasma seketika, tapi pasti akan sentiasa berubah kedudukan ini. Akid di tempat yang kedua. Untuk waktu ini Musakir tempat yang ketiga. Afif dalam kelompok yang besar ni. Afif juga di sini. Kelompok ni juga ada Harif Farhan, Afizat.
Onboard shot there from the rear of Afif there. Harith Farhan, getting close. This is how close it is throughout the U-turn, the double U-turn, the final two turns. Following to go down the front straight. It's quite a decently sized front straight there that we have right before the first left-hander. For now, Afif second. Akid has improved to a 57.267. So Akid showing again how fast he can be.
7267. Maksudnya dia lebih pantas dari Izzat Zaidi dalam kumpulan yang pertama dari kumpulan A. On board bersama dengan Afif. Afif turun di tempat yang kedua sebab Akid naik dengan catatan masa yang lebih baik. Terarah kepada pelumba dari CKJ Racing ni setakat ini untuk CP150. Masih lagi awal di mana kedudukan Kasma. Kasma tempatnya ketiga di belakang Afif. Jadi ini antara nama yang akan terus memberikan cabaran 47267. Afif lakukan tadi, maafkan saya, Akid. Banyak masa lagi. Ini Akid di belakang, bersebelahan dengannya ialah Afif. 1-2 ataupun berdekatan.
Akid looking just effortless as he rides around here. He's just been so strong all season. He's looking like he's trying to continue on that strong form. And there we go. The nice tight line, but he allows that rolling speed. Look at the gap that he pulls from Afif just on that last turn.
Yep. Bila dia keluar sekor 7 tu kita nampak. 47.029. Lebih baik, lebih pantas diperbaiki catatan masa oleh Akid. Dia nampak selesa di sini. Kasma juga naik di tempat yang kedua. Batasi catatan masa Afif. Kasma ketinggalan 0.742 di belakang Akid. Walaupun Kasma tidak dalam kelompok ini, tidak bersama dengan Afif, tidak bersama dengan Akid. Belakang itu ialah 28, iaitu Syahrul Izwan. Cuba untuk mengikori tapi dia dengan kedudukan yang ke-11. Masih lagi belum berjaya mendapatkan catatan masa lebih baik untuk mengikori dua pelumba di depan ini, Akid dan juga Afif. Kasma di tempat yang kedua.
Someone's just gone completely off there. It's one of the wire punk bikes. I think that would have been either Adip or Tengku. Sorry, sorry, that's definitely Adip. Tengku is from the CP158 group earlier on.
Again, tadi dia di tempat yang ketiga. Oh, hampir-hampir. Siapa tadi? Akid Afizat.
Yeah, that was Afizat. How he managed to save that. That was close to the barrier.
Saya ini menanti rakan-rakannya, menanti Akid, menanti Afif. Pelumba ini sedang mendahului. Di belakang sudah tiba Kasma di tempat yang kedua, jadi menarik untuk perebutan catatan masa. Akid, Kasma, Afif. 3 pelumba inilah sedang mendahului. 47.029 masih lagi milik Akid. Afif ketinggalan 0.37, Kasma 0.742. Tempat yang ketiga kini mereka seiring. Sama-sama untuk melengkapkan satu demi satu pusingan. Ada 8 minit lagi, ada masa lagi. Sini, di sini adalah tumpuan skor 6-7. Babas tadi dari Kasma. Ini baru kelayakan, macam mana nanti ialah sepupur dan juga perlumbaan sebenar. Itu yang menarik, tak sabar untuk kita saksikan perlumbaan di Teluk Intan ini.
Rather, Kasma is taking a look behind. He sees Afif right behind him. Izam Iqmal trying to take advantage of the situation in front of him. Izam, dead last right now, 3.350 seconds away. It's just a tough odd season for Izam. Well, look at Kasma just controlling the rear there. Follow Kasma now, just under 7 minutes remaining in this session. Muhammad Muzakir, he's gone up into fourth momentarily. Iqbal Amri, however, takes the position back away from Muzakir.
Iqbal juga naik, tempatnya ketiga. Selain Muzakir tadi, Kasma ditolak turun tempatnya kelima. Akid kekal 47029 terpantas. Ke lap yang kelima kini masing-masing melepasi 9 lap. Begitu juga dengan Kasma 47771. Dan terpantas yang dilakukan oleh Kasma di lap yang ke-7 tadi. Kasma naik 47.527 untuk berada di belakang Afif pula. Namun untuk Akid kekal. Lain-lain perubahan ialah Iqbal yang terbaru. Iqbal 47.321 menjadi kedua terpantas di belakang Akid. Semakin laju kebanyakan pelumba. .292 saat. Iqbal ketinggalan di belakang Akid. Semua masih lagi berada di litar. Masih lagi meneruskan, baki masih ada 5 minit, kurang 5 minit 30 saat lagi. Terbaru 47527. 47931 maafkan saya. 47527 adalah terpantas yang terbaik oleh Kasma pada lap yang terdahulu di lap yang ke-10. Masih lagi fokus, masih mahu mendapatkan catatan masa yang lebih baik. Syarul Izzuan. Beberapa lagi pelumba yang kita lihat belum lagi berjaya untuk mengatasi catatan masa Akid Aziz. Dalam sesi latihan bebas, Akid di tempat yang kedua 47726, kini 47029. Zakir turun untuk berada di tempat yang keempat. Zakir dengan 47.521. Afif kekal di tempat yang ketiga. Ini adalah Muzakir Muhammad.
Now Muzakir, his session in practice was good and he's doing well as well in qualifying. It's just the fact that Akid is just really quick in this qualifying session. He looks so good on the bike. He's just looking comfortable. But now here's Muhammad Nur Hakim running in 7th. Is looking a bit better as well for the rider on the 1xx Tiki KR machine. The pit talks here between Afif and his team. as Muhammad Hakim in through the left-hander. It's being chased, however, by none other than Zaki Ahmad. So Zaki Ahmad trying to take advantage of being behind Muzakir, but behind Muhammad Hakim. But I feel like he should find a reference point that's greatly faster than him, just to get that extra bit of information. Just 3 minutes remaining now. You can see Kasma there having a good chat with the boss over the lap times that have been set. For now, I would say Kasma's lap time is far from safe.
Yep.
The closest to him, however, is almost 0.8 seconds away, but nevertheless, it's nicer just to have a bit of a thicker cushion between yourself and not making it super pro.
Kurang 3 minit, 2 minit 40 saat lagi. Lap yang terbaru tak banyak perubahan kecuali Hafizah Supan dengan 48.237 di tempat yang ke-6 untuk naik. Seketika lain-lain berdahulu masih lagi Akid Iqbal. Itu juga dengan Syarul Izwan, tak banyak berubah kedudukannya.
That's Akid right now. He's the fastest man in free practice and now currently the fastest qualifying as well. He's going to come up for a couple of more laps.
Kasma kembali semula. Berbaki penghujung, berbaki kurang 2 minit. Mungkin antara lap. Satu lap lagi untuk Kasma sebelum tamat sesi kelaikannya pertama. Kasma masih kekal dengan 47.527 untuk berada di tempat yang ke-5. Iqbal 47.321. Masa terbaru yang dilakukan di ketinggalan 0.292 di belakang Akid Aziz. Masih lagi kekal ketika di lap yang ke-5 awal. Dia sudah berjaya mendapatkan catatan masa yang terpantas. Masih lagi berusaha untuk Kasma Daniel. Dia baru masuk semula. 9855 tadi. Mungkin ini ruang yang lebih baik untuk Kasma. 7 ada 5 pelumba lakukan di bawah 48 saat. Akid Iqbal, Afif Amran, Muzakir, Kasma. Pelumba ini 7527. Kasma ialah di lap yang ke-10 tadi. Ini dia dalam menuju lap yang ke-15. Semakin hampir, semakin suntuk masih ada untuk Kasma untuk dia mencari masa, mencatat masa lebih baik untuk mengubah kedudukannya, mencatat masa. Ada Farhan juga nampak ada peningkatan 48.186. Berada di tempat yang ke-6 untuk Harif Farhan. Dia juga struggle masih mencari pelumba dari Tobaki Cilik Racing. Ini pula ialah Nur Hakim. Di belakangnya itu Farid Hakimi, antara pelumba muda. Sesi pertama dalam sesi 150 untuk Farid Hakimi. Nampak ada peringatan tapi dia masih lagi berjauh. Kasma 2 selekor terakhir sebelum asal lurus untuk melengkapkan lap yang terakhir dengan 48.991. Jadi bermaksud Kasma kekal dengan 47.527 yang dilakukan di lap yang ke-10 tadi. Akid lap yang terakhir untuk Akid untuk melengkapkan selepas checker flag. 2 selekor terakhir untuk Akid 47029. Mungkin sukar untuk dia, nampaknya tidak berjaya untuk meminta catatan masa yang telah pun dia lakukan di lap yang ke-5 dengan 47.145 yang terakhir tadi. Bermaksud Akid kekal terpantas kelaikan pertama CP150. Dan kita juga menanti Syahul Shazras untuk melengkapkan lap yang terakhir ini dengan 48.140 terpantas dari Shazras. Jadi selesai sesi kelayakan yang pertama untuk CP150B. Akhir Aziz terpantas 47.029 saat. Dia mendahului lain-lain pelumba. 14 pelumba kesemuanya dalam kumpulan B ini. Kita akan saksikan keputusan rasmi, catatan masa rasmi yang dilakukan oleh kesemua pelumba dalam sesi kelayakan yang pertama untuk CP150B. Mana kita lihat, kita saksikan tadi adalah Akid Aziz. Namun pencabarnya itu sentiasa berubah di tempat yang kedua. Ada ketika Kasma naik Afif, tapi turun semula Muzakir juga cuba memberikan tentangan. Namun Iqbal datang pada lap yang ke-10 dengan 47.321 dan menyaksikan dia berjaya kekal berada di belakang Akid Aziz. Itu antara nama-nama berpengalaman. Jadi ini keputusan catatan masanya untuk Akid Aziz dengan 47.029 diikuti dengan Iqbal Amri, Afif Amran, Muzakir tempat keempat, 5 Kasma Daniel, 6 Syarul Shazras, 7 Harif Farhan, 8 Syarul Izwan. Seterusnya tempat 9 Hafizat Supan, 10 Nur Hakim Nur Hafizullah, 11 Farid Hakimi Farid Sazli, 12 Adib Rosli, 13 Zaki Zamri dan 14 Izam Ikmal Izamli. Baik, kita dah selesai untuk sesi di sebelah pagi dengan sesi yang terakhir tadi CP150B. Kelayakan kita akan berehat untuk kita kembali semula bagi sesi sebelah petang nanti.
Sekarang kita baru habis qualifying satu untuk CP150 and overall fastest time Akid Aziz. So Akid, kita dah nampak masa practice pun Akid dapat fastest time overall. Kali ni kat qualifying gap yang agak besar juga. So apa yang Akid rasa kelebihan Akid dekat Teluk Intan ni?
Saya rasa kelebihan tu masih belum ada sebab kita pun masih cari setup yang lebih selesa, lebih baik untuk kekal konsisten lah. Untuk qualifying ni memang masih mesti setup untuk Q2 dan untuk akan kedatangan untuk perlombaan nanti.
So kalau kita nampak ada banyak riding style berbeza, ada yang agresif, ada yang cuba yang buat smooth. Akid rasa yang mana yang lagi sesuai so far untuk pagi ni?
Itu saya rasa memang agak susah sebab saya pun sedang mencari mana satu yang terbaik, riding yang baik. Masih pilih lagi untuk kekal konsisten lah.
Terima kasih Akid, good luck untuk qualifying tu.